All right. All right. Let me just make sure that everything is all set. Would help if I had the game actually in there. That would be useful. Sorry. Again, our motto here at Strap Streams is we strive to be professionally unprofessional. Okay, and we are good on that. And over here we go. Let me just make sure that the title is what it's supposed to be. Yep. All right, good. So, guys, welcome back um, to another episode of Strap Streams. My name is Raven, Strap Streams, whatever you. This is not at the right angle. Whatever you want to call me. And today we are continuing more of Root Film, a fun little mystery suspense murder visual novel game. Um, Set in Japan. All audio in this is Japanese, so I will have to be reading a lot of the roles. I forgot to bring up some water with me, so I might have to go at some point to go get that. Um, Wait, no, wrong one. I want to stream on my account because this is the one that actually has it. Sorry, I was doing Pokemon earlier, so that's why that's there. Um, One little thing of upkeep. Savagambino, thank you for the follow. Um, I really hope that you enjoy your stay here. And with that, I think we actually have everything done. It's just a small little upkeep. While I'm waiting for this to load, we are currently at a couple subscribers on the YouTube channel. I think 3 when I had last checked. But the biggest thing is the Twitch right now is sitting at 25, which again I didn't think I would be able to get up. I know I was emotional a couple streams ago with that, but I didn't think I would be able to actually get here, like get to this spot. And it's really nice to actually be able um to have all the support of you guys. It actually means a lot. And this is also a big deal for me, just because we are now actually we're at the halfway mark for me with that. From being able to actually meet the first goal on Twitch, which hopefully we'll be able to allow like um, more viewer interactions with things. Because I'm looking at getting the channel points when that happens. And just honestly, I don't know what I'll be able to do, but that's the first goal, and that's also kind of the when we reach that, we might be able to start to try to apply for affiliate pretty soon after. But so, last time that we were here, um, technically I had a bad throat day, so I wasn't able to play. But so last time we had streamed, last time we played this game, we completed the prologue and we completed the mystery, and then we completed a murder mystery, where we had one of the guys that we're trying to work with on on this video production had set up a. I'm actually going to mute that for right now, just because that's kind of loud. I'm actually going to mute that for myself as well. But so last time we had played, we got to see Yagumo solving a mystery to be able to actually be part of this film festival kind of thing, TV film production, of trying to renew a project that had been canceled and shut down 10 years prior, with no information as to what's going on. And then we got to solve a double murder. Turns out that was done by a murder of a wife and her supposed lover, um, who were murdered by the wife's husband and the lover's brother. Um, double homicide. Two murderers on that one. But so now we can actually pick up properly with part three. And this video, this stream, I might be able to do parts 3 and 4 all in one go, or I might have to split them up to be part 3 and then split to a separate stream to do part 4. Um, I will actually, I'm going to do my best to actually get through uh, parts 3 and 4 rather like as close together as I can, because they actually tie directly into each other. Um, Once we're done with part 4, then we'll be able to do Riho's stuff. And then we will finish up Yagumo's story. But for now, let's get into this. I don't remember anyone's voices from this, so this will be fun. Which probably, while I'm waiting, I should probably actually go get a drink, so... So, actually, one moment, guys. I will go get something for my throat so I don't have to stop again. Alright, back. Sorry about that, guys. Hopefully that will be the only issue that we have to deal with today. Alright. Sorry, gonna hear me mess around with the mic. You were so poppin'! Man, Maxie, you really popped off, huh? Oh, did I? Hell yeah! You solved the Swano lover's suicide! You were like a pro, Maxie! We could even use that to promote the project, you know? You know what? Let's actually get that down a little bit lower. Okay, good. That's now a lot lower, so I can actually go and do that. We could even use that to promote the project, you know? A mystery drama by the director who cracked that infamous case. Viewers will eat it up. I don't think it's in good taste to use a case that left 2 people dead for marketing purposes. Yep, we're fine with that. Bring that up a little bit more. Besides, it hasn't been on the news, so nobody would know about it, would they? I mean, sure, major newspapers and networks haven't touched the story, Maxie, but check out the weekly magazines! Isogami spreads some magazines out on the table. The Weekly Scoop, The Weekly Day, The Weekly Potato. None of them seem to focus on the news, but rather... Okay. Gravier. How is that pronounced?
Gravure.
Gravure. Gravure.
Gravure.
Gravure. English is fucking weird. None of them seem to focus on the news, but rather grab your idols and gossip. They don't mention you by name, but they do talk about you, Maxie! In the shadow of Swano's lover's pseudo-suicide hides the help of an up-and-coming director! It's not like the official police report mentioned me, so who snooped? Who knows? Those reporters have a good nose. He didn't leak the story to the weekly magazines himself, did he? So, where's the next location you're scouting? Izumo? No, that's a little too familiar with the public, so I don't think it needs an introduction. I'm planning on going to the area around Oda. Oda? What's in Oda again? Oh, right, the Iwami Ginsen silver mine. Oh, sorry, who's doing a little impressive your voice? Oh right, the Iwami Ginsen silver mine, okay. Well, it's a World Heritage Site after all. Jinzan. The stupid American trying to say these words is not pronouncing any of these right. It's a fine location, but I'm thinking of taking the location hunting in a different direction. Huh. A different direction, huh? Isogami looks quizzically at Yagumo. Yagumo simply smiles without any elaboration. Alright, we can go. Okay, it's still early, so let's go see Sayama and continue the search for the pilot film. Once Yagumo's at the Shimane TV lobby, he gets a notification sound on his phone. Sorry guys, one moment. Sorry again that you guys have to hear the, hear the mic getting adjusted. Once I'm actually to make some stuff, once I'm an affiliate, and actually am able to do this a little bit more properly, I will be getting a microphone that's actually set up to be able to go and look at it. just needed to respond to an important thing. Once Yagumo's at the Shimane TV lobby, he gets a notification sound on his phone. It's an email addressed to the studio's official email account. The sender, Yugenasi Kumashiro. Subject, death surrounds you. From Yugenasi Kumashiro. Dear Max Yagumo, my clairvoyance told me death surrounds you. The Sawano incident was just the beginning. More people around you may disappear. This is why I need the water. You are destined to dance with death. Your destiny was already sealed after the events 10 years ago. Please, let me save you from this destiny. I have the power to do so. The events 10 years ago. Does he know about that TV drama project? And he knows I was involved in the Sawano incident too. Did he read the weekly magazines? No, Isogami said my name wasn't used in the articles. So how? Also, more people around you will disappear? What's that supposed to mean? Anyway, I need to see this guy. As he comes to that decision, Yagumo quickly types out a reply and leaves the lobby with a stern face. Huh? Huh? The archive center seems somehow more desolate than usual, and Sayama's nowhere to be seen in his usual spot. Huh? Is he in the bathroom? As Yagumo looks around for Sayama, he hears the door open behind him. Huh? Who might you be? Oh, I'm Max Yagumo from Yagumo Studios. I'm here to see Sayama. Where might he be? Oh, you're looking for Sayama. Oh, your guess is as good as mine. What's that supposed to mean? You see, he's been absent since the day before yesterday, without any prior notice either. Absent without notice? You can't get a hold of him? We called his home and his cell number, but he's not picking up. If only he had a family we could call, but he's divorced and lives alone. Well, if he doesn't come tomorrow, we'll send someone to his home to check on him. An unfamiliar unease spreads in Yagumo's chest. He's haunted by the email he just read. The Suwano incident was just the beginning. More people around you may disappear. More people around you may disappear. People around you may disappear. No way. Not Marguerite too. I'm sorry. I gotta go. Huh? Oh. Pale as a ghost, Yagumo flies out of the room. The employee can only tilt his head and watch. Getting this off in preparation, because I know exactly what's going to be coming up. Back at the office, Yagumo kicks off his shoes and runs into the reception room. Marguerite! Marguerite, are you there? Hey! Marguerite! Marguerite! Yagumo's voice echoes in the quiet studio. Normally, Marguerite would still be in the office, but there's no sign of anyone inside. Did Marguerite disappear too? No way. She must be focusing on editing, that's all. Come on. There we go. Hey! Marguerite! You in there? Using a calm tone to hide his inner fear, Yagumo enters the editing room. But she's not there. The computer monitor simply illuminates the room blue. She's not here? Okay, hopefully that's all the yelling that I'll have to do for now. Yagumo slowly approaches the editing desk and looks around. Beside the desk is a half-finished cup of coffee that she must have brewed. When Yagumo picks up the cup, it's completely cold, the cream congealed. That means She couldn't have stepped outside for a quick shopping trip. Magari's not here, huh? Not gonna come. You're not gonna come here through the front door, huh? Guess that figures. Back in the reception room, Yagumo ponders as he restlessly taps his foot. Damn it, Magari! Where did you go? She didn't really disappear, did she? Oh, right! I can call her! Yagumo hastily takes out his phone and fumbles as he selects Magari from his contact list and calls. When he gets her answering machine message, Yagumo hangs up and quickly redials. Damn it! Why won't you pick up? Magari! Pick up! Pick up, damn it! Yagumo shouts impatiently at his phone. And then... Knock it off. Why are you calling me when we're both in the office? Whoa! Out of nowhere, Magari appears behind the sofa, scratching her head. Magari! You're here? Well, of course I'm here. It's not like today's a holiday or anything. I was drinking with a friend till dawn last night, so I fell asleep on the toilet. That's all. You fell asleep. Oh, that's all, huh? I see. Huh? Magari stares dubiously as Yagumo limply plops onto the sofa. Director, I got call notifications on my phone. Did you need me for something urgent? Huh? Oh, right. I wanted to check if you've prepared for tomorrow's location scouting. Oh, well, I have already booked lodging and told everyone to gather here at 10 a.m. Okay, perfect. I figured I should leave the night kagura arrangements to you, Director. Yeah, the Mitsumine troupe's performing. So, and I got a film classmate who, yeah, the Mitsumine troupe's performing, and I got a film school classmate who's with them. So if I tell him I want to film, he can probably get us a spot for our camera. Uh-huh, that's convenient. Wait, he's your classmate from film school? And he's not working in film anymore? I don't know. Night kagura troops don't require degrees, so I guess he has other work. But I haven't heard any film-related news about him lately. Oh, well, I guess even if you go to film school, not many people continue to have film careers. Most of my classmates have already moved on to other industries too. I guess the two of us are kinda lucky that we get to do this work, huh? Yeah, I guess. I get to do things I like, and while the pay's low, I'm gonna get a bonus soon anyway. Huh? I am gonna get a bonus soon, right? You said at an interview that there'd be a bonus at the end of August. Remember? Hey, why have you stepped up? Oh, hang on a sec. 'Cause I'm on the stream on my phone, it looks like something's acting up. I want to see how far. I want to see what's messed up with that. Okay. Looks like it was just a data issue with the phone. Okay. So let's keep that going. Sorry about that. Hey, why have you stiffened up? About tomorrow. We're not done talking about my bonus. Hey, don't worry about it. You'll get it. Like, for real? For real, for real. More importantly, is Hiroha joining us for tomorrow's scouting location again? She's back from her modeling work in Tokyo, right? Oh, she said she'd be fine. She's done in Tokyo and is now in Okayama, so she'll meet up with us here tomorrow. Okayama? She's got work there too? I don't know. She uploaded amusement park pics to Instagram. Maybe for a poster, or a campaign, or something. I see. Well, if Hiroha's getting more work, then that's good to know. Yeah, I referred my friends to her Instagram, so I hope she gets even more popular and draws hype for the TV drama. Speaking of Hiroha's Instagram, do you follow her, Director? No, I don't even use Instagram. Just like me, man. Just like me. That's no good. She's your precious actress, so you've got to shower her with likes. Nah, but even if I joined Instagram, there's not really any pictures I can post. You don't have to post anything, just make an account and hit like. Wouldn't that make me look like a stalker? You're overthinking things. Just make an account later, okay? Okay, I will. Anything else? Nope. And just... Okay. Sorry, it's sometimes... No! Sorry about that. Sometimes when I do that, when I do the skip all, it, decides that it wants to go through all the future things as well. Whew. Yagumo boots up the computer and sighs. For crying out loud, Magari, don't give me a heart attack. Guess maybe I'm the idiot for taking that shady shaman's email seriously. Right. Not like Sayama disappeared either. He's just been absent for a few days. Eventually, his computer boots up, and he receives 2 new email notifications. Speak of the devil. I'm in trouble! From Sakuya. I'm in a bit of trouble, but I'm enjoying Shimane. I'm with my manager, too. Oh, I thought Sakuya was just visiting home, but she's with her manager? I guess she really is here for that project. That damn shamans. He's already sent a reply. Yagumo opens up the minutes-old email. Tomorrow, I will show you my power. From Yugenasi Kumashiro. Dear Max Yagumo, I am relieved you finally responded to my email. This may be my first step to saving your soul. But for true salvation, you must deepen your trust in me and strengthen our bond. Please, tell me where I can meet you tomorrow. Look for someone with a crutch. As pretentious as ever, I see. But this guy knows something about the project from 10 years ago. I have to meet him and get him to talk. Yagumo types out an outline. Yagumo types out an outline of tomorrow's location, hunting schedule, and presses send. And now for the actual take, even though I don't do editing on any of this, Yagumo types out an outline of tomorrow's location hunting schedule and presses send. And there's nothing in here, I believe. The computer monitor's light coldly shines in the quiet editing room. Yep, nothing in there. In the reception room, Magari sort of stacks up receipts until she checks the time and looks up. Now then, it's a bit early, but let's call it a day. We've got to prepare for tomorrow, too. Sure, make sure you don't forget anything. I'm fine. You make sure not to forget my bonus. Magari points her finger straight at Yagumo. Please don't forget. I got a car inspection soon, so I'm gonna need that money. Yeah, I know. Good. Well, I'll be going then. The pitter-patter of Magari's slippers echoes as she leaves the room. once he hears the doors close, Yagumo plops down onto the sofa. Good grief. Now I really gotta think of a way to raise some money. But the more pressing matter is that sham shaman. Just what sort of guy is gonna show up tomorrow? He's been persistently emailing the studio, and he sounds like he knows something about the project from 10 years ago. Who knows what'll happen if Yagumo meets with him? Yagumo stares at the ceiling, unable to calm the stirring of his heart. Yagumo Part 3, Chapter 1. The next morning, everyone boards Yagumo's station wagon on time and they head down the mountainous freeway to Oda. Oda is about an hour's drive from the studio in Matsue, meaning it's not as far as Suwano was, and perhaps as a result, everyone's relaxed. Hitoha, did you get back here yesterday? No, I took an express bus early this morning. The 6:20 bus just so happened to get here around the meetup time, which was convenient. 6:20? That's so freaking early! Did you get enough sleep? I'm fine. I took a nap on the bus. You had work in Okayama, right? You sure are getting busy, huh? Huh? Work? You went to the amusement park, right? I thought it was a campaign. I thought it was for a campaign or something. Oh, that. No, I just went there to bungee. Huh? Bungee? Bungee, as in that thing that... Bungee, as in that thing that makes actresses... As in that thing they make actresses do for punishment games on TV and stuff? Yes, exactly. It's the only place in Chugoku where you can experience bungee jumping. I got the sudden urge to check out bungee jumping, so I looked up nearby places and found Washu-san. Ah. You got the sudden urge to bungee jump, huh? Sure did. This girl's stranger than that sham shaman. Hitoha gives a carefree smile as everyone else looks at her, somewhat confused. As she grows ever more mysterious, Studio Yagumo heads towards Oda City, to the region once known as Iwami Province. I'll bring the voices back up a bit. It's, like, granted it's a little hard to talk over them, but it helps for stuff that comes up. Alright. They get down to Tatsunomai Shrine. They picked the shrine for location scouting as it hosts Iwami Kagura dances on Saturday nights. It's smaller than I expected, but this shrine certainly feels historic. I just said that I would bring that back up. Sorry. I wish I had a way to just, like, do these volumes without having to switch this up for you guys. Okay, let's have that lowered now. It's smaller than I expected, but the shrine certainly feels historic. Director, it looks amazing from this angle! Look! Hitoha beckons from a short distance away. Yagumo gets beside her and looks up at the shrine. As its name suggests, the shrine appears to be in front of a dragon. Whoa, it looks just like a dragon. Sure does, doesn't it? The cliff looks like a dragon with its mouth open. Just as Hitoha said, a rock formation towers above the shrine from behind, like a hissing dragon. Long ago, locals may have worshipped it as the home of a dragon or snake god, and built the old shrine, with a larger shrine built in front more recently. It's a site that seems to symbolize faith lasting throughout time, changing shape, but never ending. It sure is perfect, huh? Feels like we hunted a perfect location. Tonight's Kagura performance is here, right? I can't wait. I'm glad you're looking forward to it. Kagura may be somewhat hard to approach, but Iwami Kagura is definitely entertaining. An unfamiliar voice suddenly cuts in. A man in his late 20s stands behind the group with a refreshing smile on his face. Hey, It's been a while, Yagumo. Oh, Yugo! Long time no see. Yagumo and the young man give each other a firm hug, complete with 2 back pats. Oh, you're director's classmate from film school. Yeah, his name's Yugo. Yugo Tomine. Nice to meet you. Everyone introduces themselves to Tomine. As Tomine courteously greets him, he seems quite more laid back than Yagumo in Magari's eyes. Anyway, you haven't changed a bit, Yugo. When was the last time we met? The Asian Film Convention, right? That was only 3 years ago. People don't change that quickly. Oh, right. How have you been since then? You film anything? Well, a lot's happened, you see. I'm no longer... Ah, I see. Anyway, you came to see the Kagura performance tonight, right? There's still some time to go, so our troops on standby. Come meet them if you'd like. Everyone said they'd be glad to cooperate if it'll help attract attention to Iwami Kagura. Oh, nice! I want to get some material on the Kagura performers, so I was going to ask myself. Thought so. They're at the Yunotu Community Center, so feel free to drop by. I'm heading back there. The community center's at... Don't worry, I found it on my map. Okay, well, we'll be waiting there. Tomine waves his hand and gets into a nearby parked car. So, he's your French director? Yeah, we like the same directors and techniques. We'd often hang out at diners after class. But your personalities are like polar opposites. You're usually flustered, but he seems calm and collected. Shut up. The hot springs at Sioux Community Center is about a 1.5 kilometer walk from Tatsunomai Shrine. Just as Yugo said, it's become a waiting room for the Kagura performers, with busybodies preparing for tonight's performance. Oh, there you are. Thought we'd drop by, but you seem kind of busy. I don't want to interrupt anything. Since when have you been shy? We got plenty of time, so don't worry. Hey, Minageshi! Toriyama! When Yugo calls into the room, a man and a woman unpacking cardboard boxes approach. They must have heard from Tomine, as they cheerfully greet Studio Yagumo when they see them. You're filming for a TV drama, right? I'm Mitsumine's troupe. I have no idea what I'm saying. I'm stumbling. I'm so nervous about you guys. I'm Mitsumine's troupe. I'm Mitsumine troupe's rep, Shunsuke Minageshi. I'm vice rep and art director. I'm vice rep and art director Chisei Toriyama. Feel free to ask us anything. We're here to help. Oh, thank you very much. Toriyama, you said you're the art director. Does that mean you do all the costumes and props? No way. These costumes are too elaborate. You see, there are shops directed to Kagura supplies. They don't sell costumes and masks, but spiderweb shooters and colored smoke candles. They don't just sell. Sorry, again, I'm a little nervous talking to you too. They don't just sell costumes and masks, but spiderweb shooters and colored smoke candles too. Oh, we use a special photography shop, but I didn't know there were Kagura shops too. Normally people don't, but they're pretty pricey, so I try to do all the maintenance I can. I see. Same with us. Yagumo signals Kanade to roll the camera and starts talking to Minageshi, because he's very rude and didn't want to film himself talking to the other person. Okay, Representative Minageshi, can you tell us a little about what a Kagura troupe is like? Sure. I'm a little nervous being on camera. Oh, don't worry. It's just for reference material. You can talk as you normally would. Okay. In that case, there are many Kagura styles remaining here in Shimane. There's Izumo Kagura and Oki Islands Kagura, but Iwami Kagura has the most extravagant dances. Our troop preserves and spreads the tradition, boasting over 100 active members. We recruit experienced members, not just within our prefecture, but from Tokyo as well. I didn't know that. You must be pretty popular. Well, we're in an area of regional interchange. Member ages vary from adult to elementary school. Oh, so you've got little kids with you too. There have been elementary school age children coming in and out of the building. So apparently those were troop members too. So, how was that? Oh, that's great. Concise and easy to understand. Thank you. Really? Whew, thank goodness. The serious Minageshi sighs in relief once Yagumo is done with him. He wipes off his sweat with a handkerchief. What is with my ability to talk right now? So, is everyone from the Mitsumine troop from around the area nearby? Oh, no. Many are, but we're from all over. That's why we didn't name ourselves after a place, but after our three names. Mitsu means three, and I'm Tomine. Our rep's Minageshi, and our vice rep's Toriyama. Notice anything? Oh, all of your names have mountain-related kanji in them, right? Yep, thus the Mitsumine, or Three Peaks Troop. I see. That's pretty clever. Is that cardboard box where you keep the masks and costumes? That box has the props. Masks and costumes go in proper cases. Don't want to damage them since they're expensive. So are there specialty cases meant for those things? Well, there are dedicated mask bags, but we use beauty cases instead. So there's so many interesting facts to learn. What's that thing in the back? It's like a big lantern. Oh, that's the serpent body. That's the serpent orochis in our Kagura performance. It's folded up, but when it's 18 meters long, blah 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 blah. It's folded up, but it's 18 meters long when open. You'll have to see it to believe it tonight. 18 meters? That's huge. Trust me, the cost was huger. See that green bag? It's specially built to transport the serpent body. You gotta be careful with something that expensive. There's bags for that stuff? Just how expensive was it? Keep this off the records, but the head and body cost 2,000 yen. What? That's more than 2 months of my salary. Mine too. No-name actresses don't really get much of a salary, you know. Magari and Hijaha look at each other sadly in the eye and firmly grip each other's hand. You mentioned smoke candles earlier. Do you smoke any Iwami Kagura? We sure do. It adds intensity to the performance. That's really popular with the audience. So what about tonight's performance? We'll be using them a whole lot, of course. Don't miss it. Okay. I'll look forward to it. Sure I spoke well enough. Oh, you're fine. You spoke clearly and concisely. That's good. I've never been a good speaker. You can say that again. I was a little worried about someone so nervous performing Kagura. Well, I'm fine with Kagura since you wear a mask. I'd be too nervous without one. Anyway, you're the same as ever, Max. You haven't changed since college. Is that something to be happy about? It's a compliment. You look like you still give everything your best efforts. Oh, if that's what it looks like, thanks. I feel I've matured after experiencing society. Don't worry. As far as I can tell, you still do everything to the max. I see. That's it for around here. Here we are, our in for this round of location scouting. It's so refined. It definitely feels historic. It's about a century old. Opened in the Meiji era. Prime Minister What's-His-Face even stayed here. What's-His-Face? Prime Minister... Kandabayashi. Prime Minister Kandabayashi? That's not a real person. Oh, I meant, Yageshi. Who's that? Oh, there's an in-guest. Oops, sorry about that. As Studio Yagumo gets rowdy in the lobby, they realize they're blocking an in-guest's path and hastily make way and acknowledge him. Sorry about that. The elderly guest smiles and passes through before starting to hold a video camera at the ready. Whoa. For some reason, he catches Yagumo's attention. Yagumo sighs in admiration and nudges Kanade. Hey, Kanade. Is he? He's no amateur, at least. He has an experienced stance, from his core to his fingers. Flawless form. And those shoulder muscles. He has to be a professional cameraman. Oh, that was actually... Sorry, that was actually someone else. And those shoulder muscles. He has to be a professional cameraman. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be working right now, but he might be in the industry. After admiring the man's stance for a while, Yagumo starts murmuring once again. By the way, Kanade, you talked in complete sentences just now. And on to Kotogahama. Wow, it's singing. It really does sing. What a beautiful sound, especially since the weather's so nice today. A musical sound rings out from the sand underfoot. These are the singing sands of Kotogahama, where legends say you can still hear the koto played by the runaway princess of the Heikie clan. Sorry, it is actually hard for me to read what that says. I assume that's Heikie. No. Heike. Sorry, I know it's like IE. It's like it's AE, like the noise usually does a like E makes it sound like A, and I is usually E, so the Heike clan. God, I am terrible with this. I've always wanted to come here. I'm glad I tagged along. Yeah, I totally understand. Totally. Let's do this thing. Yeah, the thing. Hitoha and Magari point at each other and laugh when they say the same thing at the same time. Huh? It seems the two girls are sharing an in-joke about something Yagumo's unfamiliar with. What do you think, Hitoha? Satisfied? Yes, I'm glad I begged you guys to take me here. It wasn't originally a location we planned on scouting, but since you asked, we went out of our way to come here. You know what that means. Right. What's with that patronizing tone of yours? Well, you know, we gotta get our end of the deal. Huh? What deal? Do we really have to do the shoot? Of course! In fact, we're only getting started. Yagumo, no. Bad Yagumo. Kanade! Shoot! Shoot! Top to bottom, left to right, all 360 degrees. Keep shooting. Underneath the blue sky, Hitoha's body sparkles in a swimsuit. While her facial expression is stiff at first, she gradually starts smiling after frolicking in the waves with Makari. Director! The water feels so great! Come join us! Yeah, if you keep filming from far away like that, people will think you're a pervert. Who are you calling a pervert? This is work. long as we get permission from her agency, we can sell this as bonus footage. Well, okay. But make sure I don't show up, okay? Don't worry. We'll just cover you up in mosaics in post. What? Hey, no! If you cover it with mosaics when I'm dressed like this, it's gonna be weird. Okay, no mosaics then. If you do show up, you'll just be the ugly girl who makes Itaha look better. Wahahaha! Oh, I see. The ugly girl. Yes, exactly. Shut up. Magari's kick lands square in Yagumo's gut, causing him to keel over in pain. Kanade looks on in pity, camera still in hand. Yeah, don't do that! It's almost time for the Night Kagura performance. Time to head to Tatsunomai Shrine. And this is why I want this loaded up with volume back up a little bit. Let's put you up and you up a little bit more. Just because stuff's about to get real. But also, guys, if you're a director, or you're a film student, or you're anyone in a position of power, and you have someone working under you like that, don't do that. That can do, like, holding something like that can be considered sexual harassment, or the favors thing of a, like, hey, I'll take you to this place if you do me a favor and dress and do a swimsuit shoot for me. That's bad. Don't do that. Okay? Glad we had this talk. It's already time for the Night Kagura, huh? I kept my eye out for that sham shaman, but didn't find anyone matching his description. Yagumo thinks to himself while walking towards Tatsunomai Shrine, when suddenly... Yagumo suddenly stops. His eyes pop open when he sees a man with a crutch standing by the hand-washing station in the crowd. Please, tell me where I can meet you tomorrow. Look for someone with a crutch. God, I'm gonna need the water soon. Sorry if that might pick that up. I was hoping that it wouldn't. Director, is something wrong? When she sees Yagumo suddenly stop and furrow his eyebrows, Hitoha speaks up in concern. But Yagumo dashes straight towards the man with the crutch, as if he hadn't heard her. Hey! Hey, you! Though Yagumo suddenly rushes at the man, he looks back unperturbed, a dim light shining in his eyes. Are you Yugenasi Kumashiro? Chuckling, the man points the crutch on his left directly at Yagumo. What? Hold this for me. I want to use the hand-washing station. Yagumo almost snaps back in irritation, but perhaps due to the unlucky tourist, he nearly snatches the crutch from the man. Without paying Yagumo's stare any heed, the man blah 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 blah. Without paying Yagumo's stare any heed, the man catches plenty of water with his right hand, and then takes plenty of time sipping it. Whew. That hits the spot. Thanks. Now, give me back my crutch. Hey. What's up? Quit playing dumb and tell me what you know about the project from 10 years ago. You really want to know, huh? Why, you... I know. Don't glare at me like that. The Kagura performance is about to begin. Let's enjoy that. Then we can talk. You expect me to wait that long? Tell me here and now. No can do. It's a long story. I'll tell you the whole story after the Kagura performance. Don't worry, I won't run. Shouldn't you get back to your friends before they get worried? Yagumo turns around. Just as the man said, the others are looking from a short distance with worry in their eyes. Fine, let's talk after the Kagura performance. Yeah. Yagumo holds back his irritation as he heads back to the others. Whoa! The crowd cheers. First on tonight's program, Ebisu. This story depicts Ebisu, otherwise known as fucking hell, Kotoshiro Nushi. This story depicts Ebisu, otherwise known as Yae Kotoshiro Nushi, as he fishes. There's a reason for why this performance is popular. During the performance, Kotoshiro Nushi scatters candies into the audience as talismans. Ebisu! Over here! Over here! Ah, I got one! I got one! Not only do the children enjoy the talismans, but the adults also enjoy raising their hands to get the candy too. The audience cheers. Yagumo stares at the man with the crutch, sitting next to him. He seems to have hurt his leg somehow. He sits with it out as he gathers candy, showing no emotion in particular. There it goes, playing dumb. As soon as this performance is over, you're gonna tell me everything. Unable to fully curb his irritation, Yagumo tries his best to concentrate on the stage. Eventually, the program switches over. The orchestra music becomes ominous, and a thick smoke blows from off the stage. Hey, Jackie! Glad you like the voice acting. I am going to hang on a sec. So just going to where's my ability to? Oh God, hang on. Where's my? Nope. Moderator panel, come on. Oh God, how do I do this? How do I do this? God, I've never actually had to do this from the moderator panel. What the? Oh, jeez. Oops. I somehow accidentally turned off my Family's not gonna be happy about that. I somehow accidentally turned off my So, sorry, Jackie. Gonna have to delete. Just having to delete that just because it's. Sorry about that. It's going by. Destroy your vocal cords when you do your girl voices, please. So, I needed to actually get rid of the bit that used the. No, I'm not trying to ban you. That used the. It's. I will. Give me a sec. Sorry for a second, guys. I'll send you a message about it. What is that face? All right, and I can actually get back to this. Yes, I was. That looks like a whistling face. Sorry, it's a. I was having issues trying to get that. I sent you I sent you a message about it. So that's just what I was trying. That's just what I was trying to do. All right, back to the thing. Yeah, I am. Yes, I can tell that you're spamming. It's fine. It's fine. Eventually, the program switches over. The orchestra music becomes wow. Right as I was doing that, eventually the program switches over. The orchestra music becomes ominous, and a thick smoke blows from off stage. And then, the fearsome head of Orochi peeks in from the shrine entrance. Orochi and Orok enters, splitting the audience in two. Orochi enters, splitting the audience in two. I love how they forgot to put the eye. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You did not know. That was a thing that I allowed back when I had the old account, but I want it to be a little bit better in this one. You're fine. Also, looks like a wild Barboach is in chat. If anyone wants to join in on that, type exclamation Poke Start, all one word. You'll be given a starter, some Pokeballs, and then you can try to catch things using exclamation mark Poke Catch. So long as you're in chat and at least send a thing like every 15 minutes, you'll be able to earn in-game money that you can use to be able to purchase more Pokeballs, items, and whatever. Um, but other than that, yeah. So that's what the Pokemon community game thing is. The crowd stirs at the intensity of the theatrics as smoke billows and Orochi wraps itself around Susanoo on stage. So I'm never sure if it's Susanoo or if it's just Susanoo. I usually go with Susanoo just because I usually see an apostrophe there. But again, I am someone who does not speak Japanese and does not know Japanese. So yeah, like I said, you have to do enter Pokestart first. And the Pokemon are usually there for about 90 seconds. It's kind of like Pokemon. It's kind of like Pokemon Go. If you have a thing, if you have the little Pokeball thing where it'll be a one shot, like you can throw one ball and one ball only at a Pokemon, and you'll find out afterwards if you catch it or not. I'm, I really wish that the YouTube side could actually see the chat on this. One day we'll figure out a chat layout. But yeah, for now, because your response to that is so funny. Wow, the body really does go on forever. That's nice, but the smoke's kinda overkill. It's hard to see everything. It certainly is. It certainly is overkill. Before Yagumo can finish that thought. Aw, it doesn't have the audio on there. Um, imagine a louder gunshot noise for anyone who wasn't able to hear that. A sudden explosive sound rings out directly to Yagumo's right. dull thud then follows as Yagumo feels something splash onto his cheek.
なんだ
What? Yagumo wipes his cheek and looks at his hand. A trail of red liquid clings to his palm.
ち
Blood. The audience starts shrieking. So this is why I wanted to have the thing turned up. It's actually a little loud. Oh, hang on. Is that the sound effects? Oh my god, that is. That is the sound effects. Oh my god. I thought that would have been audio, but oh well. The audience starts streaking.
人が撃たれた
Someone got shot!
死ね
Blood! There's blood! He's dying! And move the mic so that you guys don't hear me actually trying to scream at this. No! Toru! Yagumo looks beside him. The man with the crutch has collapsed. Underneath his motionless body spreads a puddle of red on the tatami mat. Music to my ears. Wow. What? Hey! Hey!
おい
Yagumo places his hand on the man's neck. He's already cold to the touch, with no visible pulse. What the hell? What the hell just happened? Hey! Hey! I need you to talk, you bastard!
ないことがあんだよ
Yagumo screams and shakes the man's body, but to no response. Director, is he dead? Another bang. Before Yagumo can answer, another explosive sound rings out somewhere in the smoke-filled shrine. Eat his candy. Again, just a little visual for everyone right now. Also, again, this is one of the reasons why my channel is marked as mature. Because I will be playing games like that do have this, even though sometimes I just do Pokemon, or just regular Nintendo things. I will be playing games that actually deal with death and things, so... Like I said the first time I streamed this is a mature game. My streams are mature. If you are not of legal age to be able to view mature stuff, don't watch this stream. I will not be held accountable for anything that you suffer if you watch this. Ah, someone's still shooting!
いるぞ
Don't shoot! Sorry, I can't really do yells with that. The shrine falls deeper into panic as the sound of what seems to be the shrine falls deeper into panic as the sound of what seems to be gunshots continues. Run away!
撃たれるぞ
Hurry and get out before you get shot! Hitaha!
父ちゃん
Makuri! Kanage! Let's hightail it out of here for now. Okay. Stay low, but hurry! As per Magari's instructions, they stoop down and rush out of the shrine, hand in hand. Fire! Fire! Somebody's on fire! I can't do a woman's voice while screaming! Eek, eek, eek! Woman's voice! I'm just gonna do that from now on when I have to do screaming. They hear a woman shrieking from somewhere. Yagumo turns to the voice to see what's happening, only to find the flames rising from the motionless man with the crutch. He's on fire? Flames engulf the man's body as Yagumo watches in shock. Oops. Skip that line. It's okay. We'll deal with that. Hopefully we'll deal with that. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay. Bowl cut chan? Okay. Okay. But eventually, even that horrific sight becomes hidden in the smoke. It's hot. On the grounds of Tatsunomai's shrine, where the commotion has yet to subside, Audience members who ran from the main building talk amongst themselves with stiff faces. Among them is Studio Yagumo. Audience members who ran stay on shrine grounds, discussing what just happened with anxious faces. It seems everyone's too shocked to leave the area. Seems nobody's tried to sneak away. Well, that'll help the witness interview process when the police arrive. Yagumo finds familiar faces huddled up, like Tomine, Minageshi, and Toriyama, who had probably escaped from the back. During the panic, they probably tried to salvage anything valuable, like costumes and props, as they're holding boxes and cases. Hitoa speaks up as she looks around anxiously. Do you think the culprit is still around? I don't know. They could be hiding among the crowd, or they could be long gone by now. I'm not sure what happened, but what I heard sounded like a gunshot. It could be a little scary to think someone with a gun could be nearby. True. If the culprit's within the crowd, things could get dicey. Either way, doubt they'd chill around the crime scene. So there's no need to be that scared. I see. Okay. Director, the smoke's cleared from the building. Looks like the fire's gone too. Good thing it didn't become a full-blown blaze. Okay, let's go check out the building. But wait, the culprit could still be in there. I'm sure they've already escaped by now, but to be safe, Hitoha, Magari, you stay here. Kanade and I will check it out. Sorry, Kanade, but can you come with me? Okay. Let's get that lowered again. Alright. That should be it for right now. They step into the building where a thin coat of smoke still persists. Signs of the earlier panic still remain, like floor cushions, audience belongings, and the candles scattered by Ebisu. There's no sign that the building burned. Director. As Yagumo looks around, Kanade points somewhere with his camera. Oh! Where the man with the crutch was shot is an all-too-bizarre sight. What is that? Vaguely human-shaped ashen remains, with the left hand remaining as is from a cross-section at the wrist. Is that... Yagumo and Kanade stare baffled at the grisly scene, until they hear the sirens of a fire truck and a police car, likely in response to the reports. You guys again? What the hell's going on? Detective Misawa's exasperated voice echoes through the room. Chocolate milk powder. The police are conducting witness interviews in a room at the Oda City General Gymnasium, close to the scene of the crime. Hey, it's not like we planned for this, you know. Yeah, that is morbid. Yeah, it's a hassle for us to get dragged into trouble every time we go location scouting. So you say. Hang on, I need to remember his voice. He was the... Right. He's the tough cop that does things like this. So you say. Who else gets involved in 2 murder cases in such a short time? Seems awfully suspicious to me. I mean, isn't there a high schooler who got shot up with a drug that made him tiny? He runs into murder scenes every week. It happens to a famous detective's grandkid, too. That's only in manga! Good grief. Anyway, Hitoha, it's not good for someone of your stature to hang around these sorts of people. You should stop associating with them before it hurts your career as a celebrity. Hey, can you quit squeezing my hand, please?
やめてもらって
Oh, my apologies. Couldn't help myself. Keishino apologizes, but doesn't let go. Again, guys, don't do this. Do not do this to someone. That's harassment. This is now assault because she has said to let go, and he's not letting go. Oops. This man is a police officer who has been asked to let go of her arm. He has acknowledged that she said let go, and he's still holding on. That's assault. Don't do that. If someone says let go, you let go. So, in retaliation, Yagumo hits his wrist with a chop. Yeah! Ow! What's the big idea? Yes, permission to drop kick. Also, you see that? You see that? That actually happens to this guy quite a lot. It's so fun. Unfortunately, it's not in the CGs for this game. At least not in the CGs that the bonus features show. So I'm very sad. Sir, you are strictly prohibited from touching our precious leading actress. Got a problem with that? Yagumo and Keishino glare at each other at a distance. Their foreheads... Yagumo and Keishino glare at each other at such a distance that their foreheads nearly touch. Misawa forces his way between the two and speaks to Yagumo. Oh, that's enough! Stop fooling around and break it up, you two! Anyway, we're done interviewing you guys. You can leave. Huh, okay, we'll leave. But please, don't forget my request. What? You mean how you want us to tell you when we identify the victim? Yeah, we'll provide the video we shot this time and cooperate, just like with the previous cases. In return, you tell me the victim's identity. I think that's a fair trade. Their dicks are totally touching right now. Yeah, they were. Well, Slugma's in the chat. Okay, now you can do the poke catch. Yeah, okay. We'll tell you when we identify the victim. We got a lot of witnesses to interview, so get out of here already. Okay, thanks. By the time they leave the general gymnasium, the sun is already high up in the sky. Ugh, it's too bright. We ended up pulling an all-nighter, huh? Well, the initial groundwork is important for these sort of incidents. Just like last time, the detectives seem to be doing just fine in that regard. Yeah, you type poke catch. Like this. Better hurry, because it's 90 seconds from the moment that appears in chat. Just like last time, the detectives seem to be doing just fine in that regard. That reminds me, during the interview, they scraped me with a weird card thing. What was that? Ah, I was wondering about that. They did that to you too, Aine? Don't understand, let me fight that bot instead. Yeah, so... Oh, that hurts. I'm sorry. Again, I really wish that I could get the chat up onto the screen for the YouTube side, because it's hilarious. Oh, I was wondering about that. They did that to you too, Aine? You too, Hitoha? What was that about? They were probably testing for gunshot residue. They did it to me too, and probably everyone else. After all, there's a high probability that the victim was shot to death. Oh, so that's what it was. A gunshot residue test? It's really feeling like a mystery now. But if the murder weapon was a gun, the culprit could have been outside the shrine, right? I don't know. The victim was surrounded by tourists, so I doubt the culprit could pinpoint him from the outside that easily. True. So does that mean the culprit was someone near the victim? That means the director could be the culprit. Hell no! If I were the culprit, I'd choose him more... Before Yagumo can finish that thought, listen to... Man, I'm tired. Let's go back to the inn and take a nap. Sure. Then what? We investigate the incident, of course. That's what everyone wants to do, right? As Yagumo grins, everyone nods without hesitation. We're just a we're just a film group. We're just a small-time film group. Studio Yagumo gets inside the parked station wagon and replays the backup of last night's video. Hitoha, the film's probably graphic, so you can wait in the end if you want. Don't worry, it's only through the monitor, so I should be fine. I think. That's fine then. If you feel uncomfortable, just tell me. Okay. Alright, Magari, let's preview the footage of the moment the incident occurred. Alright, here we go! Magari moves the seek bar to the appropriate time and hits the play button. Wow, the body really does go on forever. That's nice, but the smoke's kinda overkill. It's hard to see everything. It certainly is. What? Blood! Ah! Someone got shot! Blood! There's blood! He's dying! No! Toru! Hey! Hey! What the hell? What the hell just happened? I completely forgot I would have to redo that. Okay. Should be around here. Figures we can't see a shooter or anything, but since he's holding his left side as he falls, that must mean he got shot on the left. Huh? Which would mean the culprit must have been near where we sat, huh? I mean, sure, our attention was on Orochi, but I didn't notice anyone suspicious nearby. Okay, Magari, can you back up the footage from when we went back to the shrine? Sure. Magari operates the file as she continues. Hitoha and I haven't seen it yet, but it looks like it was weird. Well, anyway, the body was weird. Weird? How? It's hard to explain. Just watch. Okay, ready. Here's the preview. Oh, that was quick. As soon as the playback begins, Magari and Hitoha gasp. Yagumo saw it firsthand, but seeing it again reminds him of how bizarre the sight was. There are candies scattered about on the tatami mats. Those are the candies they scattered during Ebisu, right? Yeah, lots of people left them at their feet, so they got left behind during the commotion. Large volumes of blood have spilled from the body, creating a dark pool. Ugh, that's rough. If he bled that much, he likely died of blood loss before anything else. Would a gunshot wound from a pistol cause that much bleeding? I don't know. It's not like I've witnessed many gun murders in my time. What on earth is going on here? The left hand is the only thing that didn't get burnt? I don't get it either. There was no trace of a fire at the crime scene, yet the body was burned. In fact, it was just 30 minutes from the start of the incident to when the smoke cleared, when we went back to the shrine. Is that really enough time for a human body to burn this thoroughly? The body's burnt black, but the tatami mats aren't that scorched, huh? Yeah, that is strange. But as a result, the fire damage was fortunately contained to just that one tatami mat. Mind if I say something? Oh, notice anything? Oh, I was just thinking that situation was similar to something I read in a world mystery book when I was a kid. You know about spontaneous human combustion, right? Oh, that! I can probably find it real quick online. Magari opens up a browser and types away. I will be streaming pretty much all day. this might be going on for a. This might just be one long single stream, or it might be multiple streams. I'm not sure yet. If it is multiple streams, I'm still trying to decide if I want to split up this 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 case and the next case as separate streams, and then try and do the rest of the game later on, or if I'll do this case, the next case, end that bit, take a break, and then start up again with the ending of the game. But I'll be streaming pretty much all day, so you don't need to worry. Go have fun. I want to say go have fun at class, but don't worry about it. You're fine. You're fine. Magari opens up a browser and types away, and she immediately finds the right page. Thanks for coming by the way. Look here. Let's see. In 1966, John Irving Bentley burned to death at his home in Pennsylvania. Strangely, his surroundings were mostly unburned, and while most of his body was reduced to ashes, his lower leg remained. Look, here's a picture. Huh. Magari shows them a black and white photo of a formerly human pile of ashes with a lower leg on top. That is kinda... Yeah. No problem. Have a good one, Oki. Have a good one, Oki. This time, it's a hand instead of a leg. But other than that, it's pretty much the same. There's a good number of these cases, but apparently many of them leave no traces of fire. So, you mean this is what happened last night? Well, he was shot first, so it's a bit different. Fight your bot next time. Well, he was shot first, so it's a bit different, but looking at the body, I think it's a match. And here we are. The shrine body looked like human combustion. Silence fills the van after Magari speaks. Logic denies the phrase spontaneous human combustion, but eyes can't deny the similarities of the images. They feel like they've slipped into another world. Studio Yagumo leaves the station wagon. As Yagumo watches Magari and Kanade up front, Hitoha calls him in a low voice. Director? I'm not sure if I should ask this, but... What's up? Ask away. Okay, well, last night, when the man got shot, you said you needed him to talk... And you talked to the hand-washing station before the performance. Did something happen between you two? Oh, that. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want. I'm sorry. It's a bit hard to talk about. It's a bit hard to talk about it now. Oh, I see. It's not that I don't want to. It's just that there's too many uncertain factors right now. So, once I get everything straight, I'll talk. That fine with you? Oh, yes. But if there's anything I can help you with, then just ask, and I'm there. Thanks. When the time comes, I'll ask. Okay. Yagumo's words perhaps helped clear some of the anxiety she had from last night. After Hitoha's cheerful reply, she dashes off towards Magari and Kanade up front. Let's check out the shrine. I've been saying it perfectly this whole time. Tatsunomai Shrine's main building is taped off, with investigators moving in and out. Among the onlookers is Yugo Tomine. Hey, Yugo. Last night sure was rough, huh? Oh, it's you, Max. It's terrible. Just when I finally thought I'd get to show you the fun of Iwami Kagura. Oh, don't worry about me. You should worry about yourself. You look worn out. Oh, yeah. I'm in charge of production, so the shrine staff's mad at me for the potential fire mishandling, and all our members got investigated. Wait, there was actual mishandling of fire? Of course not. The shrine didn't permit anything fire-related, and we didn't use any. Oh, you're right. I actually went back to the shrine after evacuation, and the tatami. I have no idea what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to help you out, buddy. Well, you're right. I actually went back to the shrine after the evacuation, and the tatami mats under the body showed no sign of burning. Yeah, community center stages don't permit fire hazards due to fire laws and all. We even use smoke from a specialty Kagura shop that's safe to use. Yes, that's it. That's what's been bothering me. Hmm? I mean, do you usually smoke that burns as intensely as it did last night? I could hardly see the stage. Oh. As soon as Yagumo mentions the smoke, Tomine suddenly starts stumbling with his words. Noticing something's up, Yagumo presses further. What's wrong? Is it something hard to say? Well, the smoke certainly was weird last night. It doesn't usually obstruct vision that much. The smoke was more intense than usual. So, why did it turn out like that last night? No idea. I didn't ask for it, and from what I saw, nobody failed to follow instructions. So, you mean that intense smoke had something to do with the incident? That possibility is what made it hard to mention. The whole troop knows the smoke oddity, but speaking up about it makes it sound like the culprit is a member of the troop. Yeah, well, I can understand why you wouldn't want to think about that. Anyway, we'll be in town for a while, so if you need anything, come see us at our inn. Okay, I'll do that. Yagumo nods and pats Yugo on the shoulder before he makes his exit. A lone man stands under the eaves of Masuya, staring up. It's the same guest that they saw yesterday with that video camera. Is there something stuck on the eaves? When Hitoha speaks up, the elderly man smiles and points up. Oh, how cute! Oh, there's a swallow's nest. That's a rare sight in this season. In the shade of the overhang is a swallow's nest. Several chicks can be seen popping up and down. Swallows usually raise their young in the spring, but some swallows raise a second batch. This must be a second nest. Huh? I thought they only nested once a year. It's not exactly common knowledge. So, are you folks staying at this inn too? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Rentaro Hibiya. Now that I'm retired and have the time, I like to wander around like this. Hibiya introduces himself to Studio Yagumo with a gentle smile. After they introduce themselves, Yagumo decides it's a good time to ask him a question. Hey, I saw you at last night's Kagura performance. Yeah, it was such a tragedy. I got permission to film the Kagura performance, but I never thought it'd end like that. Yeah, neither did we. Your tripod was on the opposite side as ours. Did you happen to catch anything that could help solve the case? Nah, I did double check my footage, but the smoke was too intense to see anything. But there was a gunshot sound, and the person next to you collapsed, so I'd assume he got shot. I see. Well, if you want, I can show you what I filmed. Feel free to ask when the need arrives. Okay, we will. They nod and leave the inn. They head to the community center, where the Mitsumine troop is on standby. It seems the children have gone home, but the tired adult members are still there. Oh, guys, things sure turned out terrible. Last night must have been rough for you guys. Are you the only core member here, Minageshi? Toriyama hasn't returned from the police interviews. Tomine's explained the situation to shrine staff. Oh, I see. So, is it safe to assume it was murder? I don't know for sure, but it probably was. How could this happen? I wanted the Mitsumine troop to gain fame, not infamy. Now, we don't know if it was a troop member. We don't know if a troop member was directly involved in the incident yet, right? Hopefully nobody is. Last night's incident seems to have taken a toll. The depressed Mitageshi seems so much smaller than the man they met yesterday. You should probably leave him alone. It seems like all the police interviews are over. Misawa and Keishino are taking a break in the room as they sip bottled tea. Let's talk to Misawa. As soon as he spots Yagumo, Misawa takes out a notepad and starts talking to him. Perfect timing. We identified the victim's body. Huh? You're done already? Of course. Don't underestimate the police. Is what I'd like to say, but fingerprints on the intact left hand luckily matched the ones on record, so we identified him in no time. On record? You mean he had a criminal record? Yeah. Assault and theft in his student days. Organized bank transfer fraud as an adult. He was arrested withdrawing the laundered money. So, basically, he was a trashy petty criminal. A petty criminal, huh? I guess it's no surprise that he's a sham shaman too. Was he charged of running any scams or anything like that? Hmm? We didn't get any documentation of that. All we can confirm are those three things I said. I see. So, who was he? Let's see. Real name, Toru Sakurai, age 33. Address unknown, unemployed. Apparently he's been staying at a nearby inn for 2 days under the alias Ichiro Kumashiro. Toru Sakurai used the alias Ichiro Kumashiro. Kumashiro? He used the name Kumashiro? Yeah, just as an alias though. Ichiro Kumashiro. Yugenasi Kumashiro. So he really was the one who sent those emails. There's something else I'd like to ask. I told you the identity of the victim, didn't I? Is there any more you want? Well, have the forensic results come back from the blood and hand found at the crime scene? Oh, that's still underway. No results yet, but he has a record, so blood typing and DNA testing shouldn't take much time. I see. Well, okay then. Something stick out to you? Oh, well, faceless bodies are a mystery trope where the culprit uses someone else's burnt body in order to fake a death. Are you saying that's what happened in this case? No, I was just a bit curious. Well, the possibility's low. Maybe in the past, but with modern DNA testings, we can identify people based on blood and remaining human parts. Judging by the amount of blood he left at the scene, he surely died of blood loss. And besides, you're the one who touched his carotid artery to confirm his death, right? You testified to that. Well, yeah. Anyway, we know the victim's got a shady past. Just trace his path, and we can probably narrow down our suspects in no time. And once we find our culprit, we can just ask them why the body turned out like that, right? I guess you're right. Detective Keishino, have you learned anything from the police interviews? You should ask Misawa. It's not like I'm at liberty to talk. Well, that makes sense, but come on. You can tell us at least a little, right? You guys always trick me into blabbing, so Misawa scolded me about it, so I'm not falling for it anymore. That's your fault for going gaga for Hitoha. Did you say something? Oh, no, it's nothing. Nope. Shit. After leaving the gym, Hito is deep in thought as she speaks up to Yagumo. Can we check the footage of the incident one more time? Hmm? Something bothering you about it? Yes. We just heard the name of the victim. Toru Sakurai, right? That sounds a little... Hmm? I don't get it, but if you insist, Yuta, let's check it out, I guess. Yes, please. Inside the parked station wagon, Studio Yagumo checks the footage of the incident once again. The same place as last time, Hitoha? Yes, please. Okay, here's the preview. Boop! Wow, the body really does go on forever. That's nice. That's nice, but the smoke's kinda overkill. It's hard to see everything. It certainly is. Bang! What? Blood!
人が撃たれた
Someone got shot. Blood! There's blood! He's dying! No! Toru! Sorry. Not really feeling like trying to recreate that for a third time. Hmm? What was that? She said Toru. That's the name of the victim. Toru Sakurai, right? Ah! Does that mean someone at the shrine knew the victim? It was a young woman's voice. I was concerned when I heard her name called, so I looked where I heard the voice back then. And I'm pretty sure the voice came from near the stage. Which means it was someone in the troupe! Yagumo gets up and shouts, "Let's go! Let's find her and ask what she saw." Right! Roger! This game is a lot of fun. Studio Yagumo rushes into the community center, finds Mitageshi, and shows him the laptop. Mitageshi, can you take a look at this? What is it? What happened? Please, just watch this. I don't care that your voice keeps changing. Huh. Overwhelmed by Yagumo's intensity, Mitageshi looks at the laptop, confused. What do you think? Recognize that voice? Yeah, I think that's Shiraishi. She's in the orchestra, plays flute. Can we see the Shiraishi? What was her name again? Hina. She's not here, so I can call her, but it's not gonna get weird, is it? No, just want to ask her a few things, that's all. Yeah, we won't fight. We're just a fellowship of funny film friends. Okay, I'll go call her then. Minageshi approaches a woman sitting by the window and says something. She must be Hina Shiraishi, as she eventually approaches them bashfully. I'm Shiraishi. Can I help you with something? Yes, well, you see... Yagumo cuts off and thinks for a second as to how he should approach this question. But once he decides there's no point beating around the bush, he just cuts to the point. I'd like to ask about the victim who passed away last night, Toru Sakurai. Huh? You know him, don't you? Last night when he collapsed, you called his name. Oh, Hina's youthful face goes a little pale as her eyes wander. But eventually, she must realize she can't gloss things over as she gives a small nod. Yes, I went out with him. Oh, I see. So you were his girlfriend. Have you told the police? Hina silently shakes her head. To get her to relax, Yagumo tries to sound as gentle as he can. I see. That's okay. We're not with the police, and we don't feel like telling them. Truth is, I knew him too, and I want to know why that happened to him. Oh, you knew Toru? Yes, I did. Though we weren't exactly on friendly terms. Keeping his demonic thoughts to himself, Yagumo puts on a sad face and continues. The poor thing. Why? Why did he have to make the ultimate sacrifice? Do you have any ideas? I'm not sure myself, but he had been frightened since a little while ago. Frightened? By what? He was told he'd be burned by hellfire. Yagumo patiently listens as Hina talks about something that seems irrelevant. Hmm? Burned by hellfire, huh? Sounds bad. Who told him that? Well, I'm not sure myself, but he'd been frightened since a little while ago. Was it a shaman? Did a shaman tell him that? Yes. He said he was told that by a spirit medium named Yugenasi Kumashiro. Yugenasi said Toru would be burned by hellfire. Kumashiro. Yugenasi Kumashiro. Said that to Sakurai? Yes. What does this mean? Is he not the sham shaman himself? Hina's words leave Yagumo suddenly dumbfounded, his eyes empty. At that moment, he hears an email notification coming from the phone in his pocket. He hastily pulls out his phone, opens up his email app to see. What do you think? From Yugenasi Kumashiro. God, I need water for this. This is tearing my throat. Dear Max Yagumo, I felt the need to demonstrate my power before we met, and thus I punished a villain with hellfire. What do you think? Surely, now you believe in my power! What the hell? Bastard! Damn it! Hang on. Damn it! Yagumo's scream echoes through the room as everyone looks at him dumbfounded. Again, this is why having a mounted mic would be good, because I could just easily move away from that. Part 3, Chapter 3. I see. After hearing everything, Magari lets out a sigh. Yagumo had gathered everyone in a room at Masya and told him his story with Yugenasi Kumashiro. So, Yugenasi Kumashiro's been messing with you, and now he's involved in this incident too? Yeah. As you can see from that email, he claims he burned the victim with psychic power. Psychic power? Does that even exist? Well, there are people who have pyrokinesis, which is more accurately a form of psychokinesis. If that's true, then we've got our culprit, right? Can't we just get the police to backtrace that shaman's email address to find him? I did report the email to Misawa's team, but it won't be that simple. A criminal wouldn't let themselves be tracked by email that easily. Well, I guess you have a point. Have you replied to yesterday's email from that shaman guy or whatever? I did. I said, yeah, I believe in your power now, so let's meet up. But I haven't gotten a reply yet. Well, sure, meeting him directly is the quickest way to identify him, but... the email said I punished a villain with hellfire, right? Yeah. And Hina Shiraishi said that Sakurai was afraid that he'd be burned by hellfire? But something's a little strange here. Strange? What? If you're going to burn someone to death using psychic power, why shoot him first? In fact, Sakurai died of the gunshot wound. It wasn't until after he died that he was burned. Oh, right. That is strange. Why mix occultic psychic powers with something as plain as a gun? I feel like there's some more important meaning here. Yeah, there probably is. Let's keep that in mind as we investigate. Kanade. Quiz time! Fatigue dulls your sense of taste, but fatigue affects which of these tastes the least? Sugar, salt, or malt vinegar? So sorry, the correct answer was sugar. That's why sweets taste good when you're tired. Come on, you tease Kanade too much. Yagumo thinks to himself as he walks from the inn. If if Hina Shiraishi's right, then Toru Sakurai was afraid of Yugenasi Kumashiro. But he didn't react like that when I brought up Yugenasi's name at the hand-washing station. That's strange. Everything about this incident is strange. Director, what are you doing? We're gonna leave you behind! Oh, right! While Yagumo was deep in thought, the others had gotten way ahead of him. Yagumo shakes the dark thoughts out of his head as he hurries to catch up with the others. The police inspection still ongoing at Tatsunamai's shrine. Studio Yagumo joins onlookers and starts filming. But they're approached by their... As Studio Yagumo joins the onlookers and starts filming, they're approached by a familiar duo. Boy, this is really hard. This is really tough to actually make into like cohesive sentences when there's words missing that make it make more sense. Oh, you guys. Stupid as usual with that camera, I see. Well, we're still location scouting, and the shrine's one of our targets, so... Well, whatever. Just don't get in the way of the investigation. We know. That's why we're filming from a distance, see? Misawa humps and turns his back on them before he remembers something and turns around again. Oh, right. About that email from that Yugenasi Kumashiro guy you reported. Did you find something out? No. We just turned it over to the safety division. They're faster at handling cybercrime. Oh, it's probably just some spammy prank email. You just turned it over? After all our help, you're not taking this seriously, are you? Look, we got our hands full tracking down the murder weapon in Toru Sakurai's cronies. And you want us to investigate the possibility that the murder was done with psychic fire? You'll call us crazy and take us off the case. When Magari pouts and falls silent, Hitoha takes over. But the email had clear criminal intent, so isn't there a high probability that the sender's connected to the case? I see. You've got a point, Hitoha. That shaman could hold the key. So we have to investigate the shaman. Like hell we do. Besides, that email was sent last evening, right? So he could have just learned about the incident on the papers or on the news, couldn't he? Well... The body was found in an unnatural state, right? A body burned without a trace of a fire. With an unnatural phenomenon like that, I think it only makes sense that someone supernatural like a shaman could be involved. True! So we should focus our investigation on that shaman. Like hell we should, dumbass! Ow! Misawa jabs Keishino in the back of the head and starts lecturing him. As Yagumo blankly watches them, he thinks back on all of Yugenasi's emails. Detective Misawa's got a point. Maybe he saw it on the news and made it seem like it was his psychic powers that did it. But then again, Hina Shiraishi said that Sakurai was threatened with hellfire. If that's true, then Yugenasi predicted the incident. And most importantly, he knows I want to know the truth behind the project from 10 years ago. How the hell did he know that? How the hell did you guys get back here that fast? Misawa and Keishino are in a room at the gym. Misawa, have you finished the on-site inspection? No, but we did get the DNA test results from headquarters. We just finished checking them. You mean from the bloodstain in the left hand? So, how'd it go? What? Why should I tell you? Oh, well, we're all friends here, aren't we, Detective? You can tell us, can't you? Since when are we friends? Meanie? That's unfortunate to hear. I thought we were finally friends. No, we definitely are, Hitoha. Both tests conclusively said it was Sakurai. Hey, don't just tell them that! And screenshot. Because I like that. Misawa knocks Keishino away with a well-executed drop kick before catching his breath. Are you okay? You shouldn't be straining yourself at your age. Shut up! Fine. There was something we were going to tell you anyway. What's that? Not you. Yagumo. Me? What is it? Are you gonna stay around here? Yeah, that's the plan. Okay. But if you're gonna change locations, tell us first, okay? Okay. But why? Your clothes tested positive for gunshot residue. Huh? No way. Yes way. We checked you with a sheet during the police interview, remember? You tested positive. Wait, I sat next to the guy who got shot. So wouldn't that explain the positive? Ah, yeah, I know. No need to panic. We understand that much. You're not the only one who tested positive for the gunshot residue. Many tourists did. Many tourists tested positive for gunshot residue. The tourists too? Yeah, according to our interviews, they were all scattered around the shrine. Well, apparently several gunshots were heard, so if the culprit moved while shooting, it makes sense for people nearby them to test positive. Oh, so that's what it is. Is that all? Don't scare me like that, jeez! Seriously, I thought my heart was going to stop. If we suspected you, we'd have arrested you long ago. Think I'm having a stroke. If we suspected you, we'd have arrested you long ago. That said, you're not completely off the hook, so we'll need to know your location for a while. Okay, I'll keep you updated. Thanks, please do. God, doing his voice hurts my throat so much. I'm probably not going to stream for a few days after this. Studio Yagumo thanks Misawa and gives the collapsed, motionless Keishino a sidelong glance as they leave the room. Huh? The crowd seems a lot thinner now, huh? Few people are left in the community center. The only one they recognize is Sachi Toriyama. Toriyama, where did everyone go? Ah, hello there. Right. So since everyone has work at school, non-essential people were let home. Oh, right. It's not like Iwami Kagura is a specialty occupation, huh? Right. The people said they're free to go home. They thought they might get called back later. I see. Did the other core members besides you leave, Toriyama? No. All the core members stayed. After something like that, there's tons of cleanup to do, you see. So I gave up and sent my company a request for paid time off. It's the first time Studio Yagumo has seen her since the incident, but she seems relatively calm. As she gives a carefree smile, Yagumo asks her a question. Where are the other core members? I don't see them. Oh, those guys suddenly ran off to the Ebisu Shrine for whatever reason. Maybe they wanted to walk over there for a change of pace while they're at it. The Ebisu Shrine around here too? Huh? Yeah, real close. It's a small but nice shrine built built in the Muromachi period. I am gonna hurt my voice from doing the female voices along with the rough, sharp voices and the Yugenasi Kumashiro voice. That whole kerfluffle happened after Ebisu, so maybe they went to go apologize to him. You got the snake's body out safely, huh? Hmm? Oh, yes. It's perhaps the most expensive prop to use in Iwami Kagura, so it was the top priority. Oh, I see. In our case, we'd prioritize our camera and our pin mic. I see. Well, luckily the snake body's safe, as well as all the valuable masks and costumes too. Yagumo notices one of the cardboard boxes on the table labeled smoke in marker. The smoke candles are in that box, right? Yeah. Something kept bothering me, so I had someone from the Kagura shop take a look at them. Something bothered you? You mean how during the incident the smoke was unnaturally more intense than usual? Yes, exactly. I see. Yeah, of course people in the film industry would notice something was off, huh? I think even ordinary people would think something was off. Yeah, it's not like we used more than normal. And yet there was an intense amount of smoke. Just when we thought something was off on stage, all hell broke loose. So, does that mean you used something different than usual? Personally, I planned to use the usual ones, and they looked the same as usual, but I double-checked with someone at the shop, and they said, "This isn't the product we make." The smoke candle wasn't the one sold at the shop. It wasn't the one from the shop? So it wasn't the one you had stocked up? Right! They were almost identical at first glance, but the paper wrapping on the bottom of the tube was sealed slightly differently. We only used products from that shop, which means someone had to have switched it out. Okay. Doing a lot of this based off of memory. The police inspection's still ongoing at the Tatsunamai Shrine. Hibiya is standing in front of the police tape, looking around concerned for some reason. Hey, Hibiya! When he hears his name, Hibiya smiles and approaches.
Oh, hello, everybody.
You seem to be looking at the shrine building. You got any business here?
No business per se. Just remembered something. Thought I'd go report to the police.
Remembered something? What?
Oh, well, it's pretty trivial, so I'm not sure if I should even report it to the police.
Don't worry, you can run it by us first. If it's hard to tell the police, it should be easy to tell us, right?
Good point. Let me run it by you then. You see, it happened after the man was shot.
Mm-hmm.
I heard several gunshot-like sounds in the smoke, so I tried to run away.
So did we. Everyone was in a panic.
Yes, so at the time, I heard a bang underfoot. It was like that gunshot-like sound again.
There were gunshots by Hibiya's feet. Underfoot? So the sound came from down low?
Oh, not just from down below, but literally under my feet. At least it sounded like that.
I see. Now that you mention it, it did sound like there were gunshots scattered about down low. Oh yeah, I heard the same thing. So, does that mean the culprit was shooting the gun while lying on the floor? I don't know. Everyone stood up in panic, so if they were on the ground, they'd get stepped on.
What do you think? Is it worth reporting to the police?
I think it's definitely worth reporting.
Really? You think so? In that case, I'll go report it to that officer over there.
Hibiya gladly thanks him and trots off towards the officer investigating the shrine. I'm gonna go back over here, I believe. The community centers are already mostly empty, save for some troop members like Toriyama. It's already a weekday. People gotta work, I guess. Come to think of it, I don't see Hina Shiraishi. Did she go home? Upon mentioning Hina's name, Toriyama's cheerful face suddenly turns bitter. Oh, Hina, huh? She looked down, so I sent her to the Ebisu Shrine with the others. Hina Shiraishi was depressed after the incident and went to the Ebisu Shrine. She looked down? She was close with the deceased victim, so it's understandable. So to cheer her up, I told her to go outside and get some sunlight. Oh, you were aware that Shiraishi was going out with the victim, Sakurai? Well, girls in the troop talk about these things and come to each other for advice. But from what I would hear, he was a pretty shady man. Did you hear about anything he's done? No, I haven't. About a month ago, he showed up at Hina's apartment, all beat up. He was terribly afraid that those people were still after him, apparently. Sakurai was afraid of people who were after him. I see. So the reason he had a crutch was because of those injuries, huh? Nodding to himself, Yagumo asks one more question. Just asking, but he was afraid of the people who beat him up, right? Not some shaman? Shaman? That's not a word I was expecting. What's that about? Oh, wasn't he threatened by a shaman? No, not that I've heard of. What's the meaning of this? Was she just not told about Yugenasi Kumashiro, or... And now we can visit Ebisu. They head to Yunotsu's Ebisu Shrine. The shrine dates back to the Muromochi period. Its raised floor gives it a unique silhouette. That's a pretty compact shrine, but it's got a pretty interesting shape. Yeah, it's pretty picturesque. I'd like to use it somewhere in our TV drama. Yeah, you know, it feels like it's been ages since I've heard you say something location scouty. You're right. It kind of feels like we keep forgetting our original goal. Please pull yourself together. It's fine and dandy to investigate the case, but we gotta eat, you know. Gotta earn enough money to pay me my bonus, director. Okay. As Yagumo reflects on Magari's sound argument, Minageshi and the others come down the stairs. Yagumo speaks up to the slightly pale-faced Hina Shiraishi. Shiraishi, mind if I ask a question? What is it? Oh, I was just curious, but how did Sakurai know that shaman? Hard to see what they have in common. Well, I don't know either. You don't know? Not even how they met? No, he wouldn't talk about it at all. All he said was that he was threatening him. I see. Seriously, how and where did Sakurai meet that sham shaman?
What are you all doing here?
We heard from Toriyama that you were here to go apologize to Ebisu.
Oh, yeah, we're a little superstitious, but honestly, it's mostly for a change of pace.
A change of pace?
Yep, we're all a little worn out from the incident and days of police interviews, so we thought we'd take a walk and get some fresh air.
Oh, I guess you really have a lot on your mind as leader, huh?
Well, that's pretty much all I can do for now.
Hey, Yugo, there's something I want to ask. What's up? Ask away. Well, you said that you didn't ask for the smoke to turn out the way it did, right? We talked with Toriyama just now, and apparently the smoke candles were switched out. Got any idea what happened there? Oh, that. Tomine furrows his eyebrows at Yagumo's question. Yagumo finds the reaction odd, but before he can say anything, Minageshi interjects. Hang on a sec. Okay, that's just a loud plane outside.
You see, that little thing about the smoke candles has strained the atmosphere in the troop.
What do you mean by that?
While the community center is open, the only non-troop members allowed in there were little kids. From the moment we got here, there were several troop members in that room at all times. So if someone switched out the smoke candles, it'd have to be a troop member, casting suspicion on all of us.
I see. So is everyone suspecting someone?
Well...
No, nobody's saying anything like that. It's just, we all feel the tense atmosphere. Okay. Let me just get one thing clear though. Toriyama's in charge of crops, right? You sure everyone here is not at least subconsciously suspecting her to be behind the smoke candles? The three of them fall silent at Yagumo's words. Their silence speaks louder than words in confirming Yagumo's suggestion. Hang on a sec, need to stretch. Alright. Minageshi, let me just get one thing clear. Huh? Toriyama's in charge of props, which includes stocking the smoke candles, right? Well... It doesn't necessarily mean that she's the one who switched out the smoke candles, but... Yes. Is she in charge of all other stage-related matters too? Yes, that's how the rules are divided. Oh, but you bought the candles... right, Shirashi? Yes. Shiraishi bought the candles used for Ebisu. Well, the candles were only used for Ebisu, so someone buys them each time, but Toriyama's in charge of all other props. I see. That said, she went all the way to the shop to check on the smoke candle anomaly. I doubt the one who pulled off the switcheroo would go through all that trouble, but... Honestly, we know it's likely a troop member's involved. Honestly, we know it's likely a troop member's involved in the case, but if anyone says it, it immediately becomes a whodunit. It's unproductive for us non-police people to start bickering and pointing fingers, isn't it? Yeah, it won't accomplish anything but the destruction of relationships. That's why everyone's kept quiet. We figured we'd just leave it to the police. Yeah, I think that's the right decision. I see. If you say so, Max, that's a relief. The sun's setting already, huh? Yagumo stops in the middle of the path and looks up at the orange sky. It seems like the more we look into the case, the less it makes sense. Yeah, but I figured out one person who's got something to hide. Huh? You mean, like the culprit? No, probably not, but in any case, we need to get the truth out of her. You can't complete a puzzle with a wrong piece. Her. So it's a woman we're after, huh? Yeah. Anyway, let's go call her up and see if we can get her to talk. Yagumo takes out his phone and calls someone. But just who could it be? The others wait with bated breath as they listen in on Yagumo's conversation. In a room at the Masuya Inn, Studio Yagumo has already gathered as they wait for the time they agreed on the phone. You think she'll come? I told Tomine to pass the message. Since he hasn't said anything after that, it means she agreed. Hopefully that's the case, but do you think she'll tell the truth? We'll just have to try and get her to talk. That said, we have to remember she's just one girl who's not even the culprit. We don't want to scare. A knock on the door interrupts Yagumo. It seems their visitor has arrived slightly earlier than arranged. When Yagumo beckons her into the room, in comes... Pardon the intrusion. Ina Shiraishi, flute player in the Mitsumine Troops Orchestra. She looks uncomfortable, adjusting her posture over and over. So Yagumo talks calmly. Sorry for calling you out here at night. It's okay. Tomine told me you had something to talk to me about. Right. Though, to be more accurate, it's something we want you to talk to us about, Shiraishi. You want me to talk? Yes, we want you to talk about the truth you're hiding. A sharp light flashes in Yagumo's eyes, signaling the start of his interrogation of Hina Shiraishi. And here we go. What exactly am I hiding? First, why don't we look back to the day of the incident? Specifically, the moments following the sound of the first gunshot and Sakurai falling. Thick smoke made things hard to see as the crowd panicked. Even more gunshots were heard, correct? Yes. But doesn't that seem strange?
The goal was to murder Sakurai. There's no point to keep shooting.
Oh, maybe the shooter tried to shoot him more? To make sure he was dead or something.
No. You see, many tourists tested positive for gunshot residue. Many tourists gathered all around the shrine tested positive for gunshot residue. If you think of that as a trail for the gunshots, the shooter would have had to move while shooting. If they wanted to keep shooting at Sakurai's body, they could have just stayed put for more accuracy. And if they shot close enough to that many people to get all those positive gunshot residue tests, someone could have seen them, even in the smoke. Yet no one's come forward saying they have. Don't you find that strange?
I don't really understand. I've never even heard about gunshot residue.
I see. Then let me point out something else that was strange. We all heard gunshot-like sounds that night, but there were gunshots by Hibiya's feet. Someone testified he heard gunshots by his feet.
By his feet, meaning down at the ground.
That's an odd place to hear gunshots from, right? So, while everyone was running around in a panic, the culprit was shooting while lying down. In that position, they'd get trampled. And if they shot that many bullets in the smoke, you'd expect other people to get injured. But there wasn't a single one.
I don't understand. Why are you asking me about what position the culprit was in?
Because it's important. I came up with a theory to logically explain all this contradictory evidence.
Theory?
Yeah, and it all hinges on Ebisu, the performance just before the incident. Oh, you've suddenly gone pale, Shiraishi. Are you feeling okay?
I'm okay.
I see. Then let's continue. Shiraishi, you're directly connected to the performance of Ebisu because you bought the candle. Shiraishi bought the candles used for Ebisu. Take that! You're the one who supplied the candles used in the Ebisu performance, weren't you? Candies. Sorry, I've been reading that all wrong. You're the one who supplied the candies used in the Ebisu performance, weren't you? Candies are traditionally scattered in Ebisu, and you were tasked with providing them. What did the audience members do with the candies they received that night? Some of them may have pocketed them immediately, but many others placed them at their feet so they wouldn't miss the performance. Now, what if some of those weren't candies at all, but firecrackers in candy wrappers? During the panic, the audience abandoned the candy at their feet and ran for safety. When firecrackers got trampled underfoot, they exploded and sounded just like gunshots, thus explaining both the gunshots heard down low and all the positive gunshot residue tests.
I've got a reason for that.
You do, don't you? After all, it was your boyfriend Sakurai who asked you to. As for why he'd ask you to do such a thing, Sakurai was afraid of people who were after him. Right. Sakurai either betrayed or was betrayed by his partners in crime, and so they were after him. Just guessing here, but are you sure he didn't fake his death to escape pursuers? But that's just my speculation, which is why I need you to tell us the truth. Shiraishi, are you willing to tell the truth now? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why it all happened. Calm down.
First of all, you know how you said that he was afraid of a shaman? That was a lie, wasn't it?
ごめんなさい。
I'm sorry.
彼に
He told me to say that.
彼にそう誰かに聞かれたら
He told me to say that if anyone asked.
そういうように
それで
Yes.
彼は自
So he
分
meant
の
to
死を
fake
偽
his
装
own
す
death
るつもり
then.
だったんです。
それは
I don't know.
本当です
Honest. I was only told to switch the candies out for firecrackers.
キャンにそうすれば
That
俺は
way
助かる
he'd
から
be saved.
なの
And
に
yet he
なのに
died. He actually
死んじゃった
legitimately died.
彼の指示
Is
は
that all he
それ
told
だけ
you?
だったんですね。
He didn't suggest that he'd be
自
shot.
分が歌
何も
Not at all.
本当に
That's
それ
really
だ
all
け
I
で
know.
した
So I have no idea what he was planning to do.
なるほど。
I see. Yagumo looks up at the ceiling and sighs. Well, one truth has been revealed. The mystery as a whole has only gotten deeper. As he sighs, he spits out a feeling of futility. Epilogue. Early the next morning, Studio Yagumo gathers by the Masuya entrance, ready to depart. Hitoha, Magari, and Yagumo are already there, waiting for Kanade to finish using the bathroom. Yagumo hears an email notification and quickly takes out his phone. He opens up his email app to see. Get my throat ready. God, that's a clippable thing to say. Fuck. Subject: Let's meet up. From Yugenasi Kumashiro. Dear Max Yagumo, I see you finally believe in me. I'm quite pleased. It seems the time has come for me to meet you face to face. Please, come to the Kuri Yuzuri beach tomorrow night at 9. I shall tell you everything I know about the project from 10 years ago. You're finally gonna show your face, huh? Damn sham shaman show off. Tomorrow, that smug face of yours is gonna beg for mercy.
監督
Director,
監督
director,
監督
director!
監督
Director! Whoa! What's up, Magari?
なんだマガリ
Don't know what's up with me. Kanade's here. We're all here now.
これ
Oh,
な
oh,
あ
right.
そっか
Let's get going then.
す
Yagumo starts walking with his team, and then two men block their path.
あれ
Huh?
刑事
Detectives?
さん
For some reason, the detectives stay silent, with unusually serious looks on their faces. Unable to hide her disturbance, Magari speaks up to them.
どう
what's
したん
wrong,
す
you
か
two? You look oddly serious.
あの
Did
何か
something
あったんで
happen?
すか
Well, we've got something important to discuss with Yagumo anyway.
ヤグモに
My, I sounded somewhat younger then. Well, we got something important to discuss with Yagumo anyway.
俺
With
に
me?
どう
What
したってんです
昨晩
We found the weapon used in Sakurai's murder. A 3D printed gun that was tossed in a thicket. A 3D printed gun? That's a pretty modern murder weapon.
で
So we quickly investigated it, and it matches the rifling marks on the bullet lodged in the body.
回収出たんだ
But more importantly,
から指紋が
there were fingerprints on the grip.
指紋
Fingerprints?
出たんです
On the grip?
ああ
Yeah,
出たよ
and we identified them
お前
as
さんの
your
指紋
fingerprints.
な
What?
ちょ
Wait!
スワノの
We got your fingerprints during the Suwano case, remember? They were a perfect match. Wait a second.
ちょっと待ってく
That's
ださい
impossible.
そ
Y-
それ
You're sure that's not some sort of
何かの間違い
mistake?
じゃないんですそう
Yeah, if the director's the culprit, then what about my bonus? Who cares about your bonus? Anyway, I'm not the culprit. Right.
そ
That can't possibly be.
まさか
Yagumo, before the incident, you argued with the victim at Tatsunomi's hand washing station, right? Huh? Several tourists witnessed your argument. You tested positive for gunshot residue, and your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. That's plenty enough to cast suspicion on you. That's...
Well, we can talk in detail at the station. As of now, you're no longer a person of interest. You're a suspect. Right now, you can come willingly, or we can get a warrant if you want.
Okay. I'll cooperate. Hey,
監督
Director! Director! It's okay. I'm innocent, so it'll be fine. So, I'll go with them for now.
I see. Thanks for understanding. Shall we go now?
No. Hold on a second. This isn't gonna end anytime today, is it? At least let me get dressed and grab my toiletries. Misawa, that sounds reasonable.
Okay, fine. 5 minutes. You've got 5 minutes.
Thanks. I'll make it quick. Director. Hitoha, Maguri, and Kanade each express concern in their own way as Yagumo goes up to the room.
He sure is taking his time.
Misawa looks at his watch in frustration. Almost 10 minutes have already passed since Yagumo went up to the second floor.
Hey, Keishino, go check up on him. I don't care if he's stalling for time. Just drag him out.
Yes, sir! Keishino quickly trots up the stairs. And just a few moments later, he nearly tumbles his way back down. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Huh? What happened?
He's gone!
What?
He ran out the second-story window! Not just Misawa, but everyone present screams in surprise. But their shouts fade to the clear blue sky. And we're going to... I will do this, like, I'll do it, the credit for it all at the end, because I believe there's a whole lot of people there, but this is why I wanted to do Part 3 and Part 4 together, because they directly tie right into each other. So we're going to get started on that right now. Or I could stop right now. Have this be the start of a second episode. We've already been going for 2.5 hours. Let's see how far we can go with this. Start with this story. Yes. Yagumo Part 4 Prologue. And I need to get my newsy voice set up with that. Alright, so how are we going to do this? Tragedy suddenly struck 500-year-old Tachinomai Shrine during a sacred Iwami-Kara performance. The suspect, a filmmaker, is currently on the run. A police search is underway. Why would he commit such a heinous crime? We asked people close to the man on the run. Has he been acting strange in any way recently? Well, he kept saying something about a shaman. Kinda made me worry if the guy's okay in the head. Also, he showed an odd interest in murder cases. He was even attached to the Swano murder. That's kinda concerning. Did he seem like the type to do such a thing? Ah, well, sometimes while filming he'd run wild. It gives me chills watching him from the sidelines. When he runs wild, it's like he loses sight. If what's in front of him, he doesn't stop. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he killed a man. It was only a matter of time. Yep. Besides, he's the type who asks for seats for every little thing. A petty penny pincher. And right before the entrance, isn't it? He forced me to do a swimsuit shoot. His gaze gave me goosebumps. Oh yeah, that was really creepy. Oh, I keep telling him to close the toilet lid in the office bathroom, but he never listens. He always forgets his handkerchief, so he wipes off his hands on his pants after washing at shrines. And also, and there was that time when... It was just a dream. Damn it. What a stupid dream. Yagumo scratches his head as he sits up and looks around. After jumping out the inn's second-story window, he headed east to the Tagi station in Izumo, where he stayed the night in an abandoned warehouse. Yagumo takes a small device from his side bag and switches it on. It's a wideband receiver that he grabbed from the van immediately after he escaped. He listens and waits. Soon, the device indicates there's no response on the specified frequency. No response, huh? Since police mostly use digital radio now, it's almost impossible to tap those signals. But if local police still use analog radio, then this device can pick it up. Doesn't look like they've sealed off the perimeter yet. I want to check the news, but I can't just carelessly use my phone. Anyway, I gotta get to Inasa Beach tonight. Yagumo reaches for the convenience store onigiri he bought on the way and fills his gurgling belly. That idiot! That fool! That absolute moron! The hell does he think he's doing running away on his own like that? Come on! Magari's voice echoes in the inn room. After Yagumo ran away, the rest of the team didn't know what to do, so they stayed at the inn. After silently fiddling with her phone, Hiroha looks up and murmurs, "It looks like it hasn't made the news yet." Seriously? They haven't put him on a wanted list? I'm not sure, but maybe they just haven't made an official announcement? Which means... Which means what exactly? Maybe the police still haven't concluded that the director is the culprit yet. You think so? In that case, he should have just talked it out and explained himself instead of running away like a dummy! Kanade nods at Magari's words, standing off to the side. Has director contacted you since then? Nope. Just go straight to the voicemail when I call. He probably turned his phone off. I see. A heavy silence falls between the three of them. After a while, Magari stands up and shakes it off, addressing the other two. Well, no point in moping about it. Why don't we ask Old Man Misawa what's up? Yeah, good idea. Maybe they've tracked him down. We could also ask that guy in the troop who was director's classmates. Oh, Tomine, was it? Yes, that's right. We could ask Tomine. Maybe he contacted him since they're friends. I see. Good point. Well, let's go. Yeah. The three of them drag their heavy bodies out of the room. Misawa and Keishino are in a room of the gym, having a very serious discussion with the police. But they look more serious than ever, making the trio hesitant to approach. Eventually, Misawa notices and approaches them instead.
Oh, you guys. Has our runner contacted you?
Oh, no. Not at all. Really now, lying isn't gonna help his case. We ain't lying! We came here because we want to know what's going on too. Likely story. Calm down, we're serious. He's not even answering our calls.
I know. We can't track him via GPS either. Probably turn off his phone knowing we try.
Oh, so that's what it was. That director's such a cunning guy.
What?
Oh, I meant in a bad way. May I ask something?
What?
What's going to happen to director? I honestly don't think he's the culprit.
His prints are on the murder weapon, so obviously we have to investigate him as a suspect.
Well,
In any case, if he's innocent, he should have just complied. So why did he run away?
Hitoha, you're a kind woman, but a guy like him's just abusing that kindness to deceive you. To deceive me? Yeah, that cold-hearted killer deceived you into thinking he was nice. Forget about him. Besides, we just got a formal arrest warrant for him. Huh? What? Wait, an arrest warrant? As in, an arrest warrant?
Yeah, he'll probably be put on the wanted list. So he's promoted from suspect to wanted suspect.
No way. That's a pretty big deal, huh?
Well, that's that. If you get in touch with him, be sure to report it. If you hide him, we'll have to arrest you too for harboring a fugitive.
The three of them must be shocked at the news of Yagumo's arrest warrant. They weakly nod to Misawa's warning as they leave the room on unsteady feet. Very few people are still waiting on standby at the community center. Among them are the three troop leaders, huddled together in discussion. Can we talk?
Hello, everyone. Yes, we can talk.
Minageshi smiles awkwardly. The faces of the other two are somehow stiff and distant as well. Did something happen? You guys seem a lot different from yesterday.
Oh, well...
Minageshi awkwardly trails off as he glances at Toriyama and Tomine. But when Toriyama gestures with her jaw, he makes up his mind, readjusts his posture, and speaks more confidently.
Your director, that is, Yagumo, was seen running away from the police, at least according to the rumors.
Judging by your reaction, I guess it's true, which means he's the culprit. No, that's... I don't think so. But he's still running as a team? That seems like a confession to me. Oh, well, yeah, I can definitely understand why it makes someone like... why it might seem like that, but... In that case...
Toriyama?
Minageshi quietly admonishes Toriyama as she starts getting argumentative.
The police will reveal if he's the culprit, right? There's no point suspecting these people now. It's not good to treat people like criminals before you know all the facts.
Got a point, but... Has he contacted you guys at all? No, nothing so far. I see. Damn it, Max. What are you thinking running away from the police? I hope I'm wrong, but I'm worried he'll do something stupid. I've got a hunch where he is. You've got a hunch? I know many of his favorite places from back when we were in film school. We've got many mutual acquaintances, so he may be getting help from a certain someone. Really? I see. If I figure anything out, I'll tell you guys. Yes, please do. They bow their heads and leave the community center. Once outside, they trudge along the path back to the inn. Things can't possibly get any worse. I was shocked to hear they got an arrest warrant, but... Hitoha is suddenly interrupted by an email notification sound on her phone. She takes out her phone as she walks and checks her email. As she does, her face grows pale and her feet stop in place. Sorry, I need to try to stand for this. Huh? What's wrong, Hitoha? Hitoha? You look pale. What's wrong? Get a nasty email or something? I got an email from my agency asking me to come back because the project's about to be shelved. Huh? Shelved? Apparently, Izugami was contacted by the police about Director's case. I see. Aine? Well, yeah, can't have a project when one of your directors is on the run for murder. That's so hilarious.
アイネさん、私
I
ダメだよ、
come on,
ひと
Hitoha.
さん
You gotta go back. Huh? Sorry, getting myself a little bit more comfortable here. Hitoha, your career's at stake. You gotta distance yourself from us before the media catches on. But that's... sucks the project's gonna be shelved, but... I don't know how we'd ever apologize if we dragged you in any further into a scandal. We really dragged you into a dicey situation. Sorry about that, Hitoha. Aine. A few hours later, Hitoha's walking towards Yonotsu Station alone, luggage in hand. Helplessly, she takes heavy step after heavy step. But eventually, she stops in place. She takes out her phone and rereads the email from earlier. She tearfully looks at her phone as a senior citizen walking a dog looks at her dubiously. Eventually, Hitoha squats down on the path. Her body trembles as she hugs her knees. She doesn't move after that. Not for a long, long time. That's just the prologue. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, no. You've got a point. Yes. 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 No. I apologize for the trouble Yagumo has caused. Yes. Okay. Magari presses the end call button and lets out a long, long sigh.
どうでした
How was it? Man, Izugami was furious. The project as good as shelved. He was all pissed, like, when I said poppin', I didn't mean be poppin' caps.
そう
I see. You did his voice weird. At this rate, I'm not gonna have a job, much less a bonus. Anyway, let's go back to Matsui for now, kind of day. No point staying here if we don't have a project.
さ
They both sluggishly bring their luggage over to the parking lot to load into the van. When suddenly, as they're walking, they spot someone standing up ahead. Hitoha? When Magari speaks up in surprise, Hitoha shyly smiles. I came back. You came back? Wait, what are you thinking? Didn't your agency say to go back immediately? It doesn't matter. No. It definitely matters. It'll be a scandal. Now, before the media picks up on it, it doesn't matter. Huh? I don't care if I get fired. I'd rather be fired than be forced to run away and regret it later. Hitoha. I mean, nothing about this case makes sense. He was shot by a gun, and then his body burned up? There's no way the Director Max I know would ever do such a thing. What do you think, Aine? Well, you know, I do agree with you, but there's nothing we can do. Not with that attitude, we can't. Hmm? Cassie, hey, welcome. How you doing? Hey, guys. Hang on. I see what this was. I see what this was. Raid, hey. Hey, Cassie. How are you doing? Oh, hang on. Let me get that queued up. Good, I still have the emote still. There we go. How are you doing, Cassie? Hmm? Now that it's come to this, all we gotta do is investigate ourselves and clear Director's name. What? Like, for realsies? For realsies! We just gotta do what Director's been doing. Well, I guess we can pull it off. You're good? That's good to hear. Up to anything important today? Or just having fun doing the raids? We can pull it off in style. I'm sure we can. Let's do it, Aine. Went to bed, went to bed late, so slept in quite a bit. I hear you there. I tried to do the same myself, but fortunately ended up getting up early. Well, why not? Never know until you try. I do want to believe in the Director. And I can't just give up on my bonus. Bonus? Oh, never mind. it's not important. Anyway, Hitoha, have you always been this assertive? What are you talking about? When the going gets tough, I'm a go-getter. Oh, I see. Well, I guess a side of you is fine too, Hitoha. If that's how things are going, I'll help too. Huh? You too, Kanade? But are you sure? Of course, I owe a lot to Director, and I'm sure he's got his circumstances. Oh, that's a big help. In that case, let's go, team! Yeah, let's go solve the case and save the Director! So, by the way, Kanade, has your face always looked that stunningly handsome? I've always had this face. Yeah, I only just noticed it now. It was kind of surprising. Huh? Anyway, you two are full of surprises, but in a good way. I can really trust in you two. But where do we even begin? Let's copy Director and recheck the footage. Also, I want to look into that murder weapon. The murder weapon? Well, yeah, it's got his prints, which is why he's a suspect. But if we can destroy that argument, we can prove his innocence, huh? Exactly. Okay, then let's do everything we can. Yeah! They may be running on mere bravado, but either way, the three of them head off to investigate the case. Hey, Dragonair in chat. Again, if anyone wants to participate in the community game, just type !Poke_start, all one word. Hit enter, you'll be given a starter Pokemon and some Pokeballs. And once that's done, then anytime a Pokemon appears, you can just type !Poke_catch into the chat. And you'll be able to throw a Pokeball and hopefully try to catch it. Like this. Alright, so let's start off at the shrine. You know what's funny? This is closer to like the end. I'm forgetting stuff on this one. Hinashiraishi's standing in front of Tatsunomai's shrine, doing nothing in particular but staring. Hey, you got a Froakie too. That's what I started with. She's probably thinking about her lost lover. She doesn't even seem to notice the passing pedestrians and police officers. Shiraishi. It's only when Hiroha hesitantly calls out to her that Shiraishi finally notices their presence. She turns around and rushes up to them. Is it true that your director's the culprit? Huh? No, that's... But I heard that Yagumo's running away from the police. He's the one who shot Toru, isn't he? Where did he go? Please, calm down. Listen to what we... Also, there's no guarantee that you'll be able to catch the Pokemon that are there. It's very much like if you play Pokemon Go. You, for certain things, you only get one chance to actually try to catch things. So you get a little fun with that. You're his accomplices, aren't you? I'm not listening to a word you say. You know where the culprit is, don't you? Please, report him to the police. Or are you harboring him? No, we... Kanade helplessly tries to soothe the combatant Hina. And then... Director isn't the culprit! Hitoa cuts in with a decisive voice, not taking no for an answer. But, I repeat, the director isn't the culprit. We know he's not the type of person to do that. Hina falls silent, as if overwhelmed by Hitoha's decisive declaration. Hitoha then continues quietly and persuasively. You talked with Director the night before last, didn't you? He was trying so hard to solve the case. Is that something the culprit would do? Well, but... Well, it's fine. I know it's unreasonable to expect you to believe us just because we say so. But we're re-investigating the case because we believe he's innocent. So can you answer us just one question? What is it? Well, we didn't get the chance to ask last time, so is it okay to assume that Sakurai only asked you for your help? Only for your help for two plans? The threatened by a shaman plan, and the mixed firecrackers into the candy plan? Yes, that's true, but... So, did you also switch the smoke candles for the more intense ones? No, I wasn't told to do that. I love that this one is Magari's memo instead of the synesthesia, because that's what Yagumo has. Shiraishi wasn't told to switch the smoke candles. I see. That information's probably important. Yeah, to know if we can pull this off like Director, but we gotta jot down anything that sticks out. Later, let's go see Toriyama again, and ask her if she's got any idea who switched the candles. Magari quickly types out Hina's words into her phone before giving Hina a smile. Okay, as promised, that one answer is all we need. Thanks. Huh? Really? Yeah? It's not like I believe in this Yagumo guy the way you all do. So please stop bothering me. Huh. Hina seems to be done with this conversation as she turns around and runs away. As she watches her run, Magari scratches her head and sighs. Oh boy, she must hate us, huh? It's understandable. She's got her lover's death on her Are you okay, Hitoha? Fine. I just got a bit carried away, I guess. You have some choice words for her, huh? That was a bit of a surprise. But that's genuinely how I feel. I'm glad you go that far to defend our dumbass director. Well, since Hitoha got a bit carried away, why don't we take a little break? Yeah, let's do that. It'd be for the best. Okay, I'm sorry. Luckily, once they get under the shade, a cool, gentle breeze blows. The three of them rest as they chat and rehydrate. I think all I really need to look up at this is the plaque. They peek into the shrine past the police tape, making sure they keep an eye out for any officers. The body and the tatami mat are gone, leaving only burn marks, a bloodstain, and a white string outline where the body was. The tatami mat, huh? Does anything bother you about it? Something does bother me, but... what exactly? Not so sure myself. We should have footage of the tatami mat. We can check it out again if it bothers you. Good idea. I guess we should do that. Let's go check on the police, see if they have anything.
Huh? You want us to show you the murder weapon?
Isawa's incredulous voice echoes in the room. The trio came to ask the detectives to let them see the murder weapon, a 3D printed gun. Please, we have to prove Director's innocence!
Are you stupid? We can't let ordinary bystanders see critical evidence.
Can you please make an exception? We'll give it back once we're done looking.
No! Save the sleep talking for when you're asleep. Who the hell are you even?
I'm Kanade the cameraman. We've talked many times before.
I think I'd remember someone as stunningly handsome as you. Anyway, the answer's no.
Kishino... Please don't look at me with those eyes, Hitoha. I want to grant you your wish, but... I can't ignore my duty as an officer of the law.
Why are you conflicted? Just say no. Come on, you're interfering with the investigation. Get out! Out, I say!
This is fascism! Police-sponsored fascism!
Shut up! I don't care if you can spell it now, just leave!
Damn it! The trio leaves the room, looking clearly disgruntled. As he watches them leave, Kishino turns to Misawa with a serious look. Misawa, forget about their nonsense for a second. Why isn't the criminal investigation public yet?
What?
While Yagumo's been put on the wanted list, the police can't just make everything public. Public criminal investigations are only held when needed for felons who meet certain requirements. As a murder suspect, Yagumo should meet those requirements. So Keishino has a point. Yagumo's been quite a bit more slippery than we expected, hasn't he? If he escapes across the border and gets caught by another prefecture police, it'd be a disgrace for the Shimane Prefectural Police. So we should open... Misawa interrupts Keishino with a raised fist before he speaks up with an unpleasant tone.
Go ahead and try. You'll end up owing the chief an apology.
Huh?
Okay, just think about it. All we know is that the victim argued with Yagumo before the night Kagura, and after he was shot, his body was burned except for his left hand. Sure, his prints are on the murder weapon, but we can't just conclude he's the perp with such a flimsy motive and nonsensical murder method.
Well...
He's still a key suspect, of course, but we can't just publicly announce it to the world.
Misawa ignores the unsatisfied Keishino and looks out at a window and murmur.
The damn bastards really made a mess for us.
I'm not done with you guys. As they head to the Oda City General Gymnasium, they come across a familiar face.
Oh, hello everyone.
Hibiya's quite considerate, perhaps due to all the years and experiences under his belt. Since he's staying at the same inn, he must have heard about Yagumo's escape, but he greets them with a calm smile regardless. Hello. Are you out on a walk?
Oh no, the detectives just called me over here since they had some business with me.
Business? As in, another police interview?
No, they heard that I filmed the incident too, so they probably want me to submit my footage.
Oh, I see. They must want as many clues as possible.
Yes, exactly. The investigation must be tough, so they're probably expanding the scope gradually. I was out walking this morning and saw lots of investigators near the Ebisu Shrine. They seemed like forensic experts, so they probably discovered something thereabouts.
Oh! Magari and Hitoha quickly exchange glances as they hear what Hibiya said. They don't see it, but they're almost certain. That must be where the 3D printed gun was found. Perhaps noticing the change in the two girls, Hibiya smiles, and he waves as he heads towards the gym. They leave after seeing him off. I'm gonna take a look at our footage first, though. Back in the van, they look for the footage of the tatami mat to clear up Magari's doubts. First, let's bring out the footage of the body. It should be the clearest shot of the missing mat. I'd rather not look at that over and over again, though. Despite grumbling, Magari's desire for truth wins. She opens the video file of the body. It's tough to look at every time. But it doesn't look like there's anything out of place.
It's just got burn marks on it.
Something felt out of place when I saw the footage of the tatami mat. But what? In that case, should we watch other footage? We should have footage of the night Kagura scene. Good idea. Let's see. The file from the night Kagura's performance. Magari opens up several folders, finally finding the file and opening it up and into another window. This is right before Sakurai gets shot, right? There's nothing particularly strange about... Huh? Huh? Oh, wait, look! Compare the color of this tatami mat to the ones around it! Looks a little off, don't it? The color's slightly different. Sakurai's tatami mat was a different color. Indeed, the tatami mat Sakurai is sitting on is slightly more green than the ones around it. This tatami mat's the only one that's greenish, which makes it look like it's a little bit newer. Yep, that's what's been bothering me ever since we went to the shrine for the performance. And look! That's weird. In the footage of the body, the tatami mat looks to be the same color as the ones around it. What does that mean? Is it somehow connected to the incident? I'm I'm not sure, but I think it's got everything to do with it. They furrow their eyebrows as if they've been given an unanswerable quiz. But in the end, they leave the van without having come up with an answer. Let's see if there's anything at the shrine. Just as Hibiya said, there are quite a few investigators at the Ebisu shrine. They're squatting down, seemingly giving the ground a close look. Definitely seems like this is where they found the murder weapon. It does, but does that really warrant this much work? Obviously, the investigators have no time to talk with them. They try watching the investigators run around, but eventually give up and leave. It's probably not, yeah, so nothing there yet. Where else can we go? Community center, right? Oh, yeah, it's different now. The room's empty, save for Minageshi and Toriyama. Most of the luggage must have been taken away. Huh? Is it just you two?
Yeah. Tomine left said he'd look for clues. He wanted to save your director, apparently.
Tomine did?
Yeah. I told Toriyama if Tomine believes in Yagumo so much, that we should try to believe in him too.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, we don't want to suspect anyone without conclusive evidence.
Right. What do you have to say about that? Hey, I heard Tomine is friends with your director. Did they go far back? Oh, apparently they were film school classmates. I heard they got along well ever since those days. I see. Well, if they go that far back, I guess that makes sense. What makes sense? Well, Tome's been pretty worried ever since he heard that your director ran away. I was just thinking they must have been real close. Tomei was that worried? Yeah, he's been calling mutual acquaintances left and right. What a worried old man. I don't see Shiraishi anywhere. Has she not come back here?
Shiraishi, huh?
Minagashi's voice gets slightly better as soon as he hears the name of Hina Shiraishi. Did something happen to her? Oh, hey, see it out in chat.
Well, she showed up just a little bit ago and said she wanted to quit the troupe. We really need a flautist.
Flautist, is that really how you say? Yeah, it's flautist, right?
Flautist.
Yes, flautist.
Flautist.
Flautist. Weird. Oh well.
We really need a flautist, so I wanted to convince her to stay, but her mind seemed made up, so I gave up.
Oh.
Well, considering everything that's happened, it's understandable she'd feel that way.
Yeah, I suppose so. Try to hear from you one more time about that.
We're in a jam here. Now that Shiraishi's quit, I hope more people don't quit too.
Is it likely that'll happen?
No, not yet. But I'm sure murder would rattle more than a few people.
I think it'll be fine. Everyone joined you because they wanted to, so they won't quit that easily.
I see. Yeah. Hopefully you're right.
Toriyama, we asked about the smoke candles before. You said that the ones that were supposed to be ordered got switched out, right? Yes, that's right. I don't know who did it, but the ones that were lit weren't what I ordered. Is that something that anyone could have done? Maybe even someone outside the troupe? No, it could be hard for anyone outside the troupe to pull it off. The smoke candles arrived from the shop at noon on the day of the Kagura performance, and basically only our members could go in and out of the room. So it'd be possible for a member to do it then? Well, we clearly labeled the boxes in marker, so any member could enter the room and know where the smoke candles were. Well, I guess you have a point. Come to think of it, since I'm in charge of the props, that would make me the most suspicious member. Hey, come on, that's not funny. though she laughs with Toriyama at her joke. Magari can't tell if it was really a joke, or if she was just playing dumb as a way to taunt her. Oh, right. I heard Shiraishi called it quits. Oh yeah, that girl, huh? She was acting a little strange. She lost a loved one during a Kagura performance. It was understandable. She seemed to be brooding when we talked to her earlier today. Brooding? Her? Yeah, so we tried talking to her a little, but... she is acting strange. When she came back here to tell us she quit, she seemed oddly happy. But up until this morning, she was brooding. Did something suddenly happen? Shiraishi was happy? Yes, well, it wasn't that blatant, but that's definitely what it seemed like. She also said she couldn't stay in the truth since she was moving to Osaka. She started looking at apartments on her phone. Maybe she's got herself a new man already. Young girls can be kind of dry in that regard. No way. Sakurai's only been dead for 3 days. Yeah. She's already got a new boyfriend. That's not dry. That's ice cold. But when I took a peek at the apartments she was looking at, they were all rooms for 2. Shiraishi happily looked for apartments for 2. Too expensive and spacious for a girl her age. Anyway, it was strange. Well, maybe it's a share house? Oh yeah, like that. Maybe she's getting a share house with like a friend or something. You think so? But my feminine instincts are kicking in like crazy. Magari gives the doubtful Toriyama a sideline glance as she makes a note of the new info on her phone. Oh, it's been more than 90 seconds. That thing should have revealed that there's been a new thing there. Still on the internet, still live on the phone. Okay. Has your director contacted you guys yet? No, he might just be wandering around somewhere, but we haven't heard from him at all. I see. That's concerning. Well, he's a tough old guy, so I'm sure we don't have to worry about him. Minageshi nods with a gentle smile, perhaps having sensed Magari's forced tone. Our share house is in style nowadays. I think I saw something like that on TV. I don't know. My friends are living together, but I don't think that's quite what a share house is. True. Hello, King Sabine. Or King, okay. King Sabine? King Sabine? How do I pronounce your name? Also, hi, hello. Thank you for the love. True. Couples have hard times living together, so it must be tough living with a total stranger. Oops, nope, don't want to talk to you again. Yeah, you're just giving me the same thing. I think we've got everything from here. Please aren't giving us anything. Huh? Back at Masua Inn, the 3 come across some unexpected faces. So waiting here was the right idea, huh? You were right all along, mon ami. Indeed. I figured Yagumo would check in here. Ibuse and Haishima greet them with satisfied smiles. Judging by the pair's reaction to seeing them, they must have been looking for them. Director Ibuse, mon ami, what brings you two here? As a veteran, I figured it my duty to offer a hand to a younger colleague in need every now and then. Oh, you mean? Izugami told us what happened, so we came here hoping we could help. I do not believe Yagumo could be the murdering type, after all. Haishima, Director Ibuse, thank you so much. Thanks. I'm touched you think so highly of our Thomas director. I can see your halos. Don't mention it. More importantly, we must clear his name before he's publicly labeled as a criminal. Otherwise, it'll be an unnecessary scandal. Can you give us a short outline of what happened? The arrival of Ibuse and Haishima is a godsend to Magari and the others who have been cast in doubt and investigating in vain. With tears welling in their eyes, the trio vividly recount their story to Ibuse and Haishima. Okay, I think I've got the gist. Sounds like you've got a way to prove his innocence. Ibuse speaks casually after carefully listening to their story. Huh? Really? Yeah. Monome, get me that analytical tool. You know, the one we tested in the studio. Oh, that might work. What's this analytical tool? I don't have it on me, but I'll have it sent over as soon as possible. You should have it tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Then shall we go, Monami? Ah, yes. Okay. Everyone, we'll come again once we have the tool ready. Okay. Thank you so much. Encouraged by the arrival of Ibuse and Haishima, life has returned to the trio's faces as they see them off. I feel there was more that was supposed to be in there, but just wasn't labeled. Sure has gotten dark, huh? While the hills are still slightly orange, the stars have started to shine in the sky. It feels like we're 2 steps forward and 1 step back as far as clues go. I don't think our efforts were a waste. We've got new info, no matter how small. Well, you got a point, but I don't think it's enough to prove the director's innocence. There's something that's been bothering me. Hitoha, who is silently pondering her to herself, suddenly interrupts Magari's grumbling. What is it? Well, it's about Hina Shiraishi. Oh, right. Toriyama said she was probably looking for an apartment, right? Yes, exactly. At that time, I just nodded and sympathized, but there's definitely something weird going on. Well, you're right. Her speech and behavior at the Tatsunamai Shrine definitely suggests that she was shocked at the death of her boyfriend Sakurai. But after we saw her at Tatsunamai Shrine, her mood took a 180, and she was happy as she told the troops she was resigning. Unless Toriyama's mistaken or intentionally lying, or maybe Shiraishi's just emotionally unstable. The obvious conclusion is that after she saw us, something good happened, so she went to the troop to resign, right? Something good. Good enough to outweigh the death of her boyfriend. What could that be? Let's just say, for example... What if Sakurai is alive, and he contacted her? Huh? You mean... Magari and Kanade are taken aback by the words Hitoha timidly squeezes out. With her mouth still open, Hitoha seems suddenly embarrassed by the other two staring at her, as she hurriedly continues. That was a weird thing to say. Sorry. No, it's fine. More importantly, what gave you an idea like that? Any reason? Reason? Yeah. No, it's fine if it's just your guts. Just thought there might be some sort of reason. I don't know if this is enough of a reason, but... Go on. Remember how director mentioned faceless bodies to Misawa? Faceless bodies, huh? That's a classic trope in the mystery genre, and it may apply to this case. Yeah, so the way things usually go, the body belongs to someone else. So I was thinking maybe Sakurai's alive, and the body is someone else's. It would, huh? I've seen that trick play out in a bunch of mystery dramas. When the director mentioned it to Misawa, he denied it, citing severe blood loss and how director checked to see there was no pulse himself, but if we can turn it around and explain everything, we can prove it was a faceless body, huh? Yes, but I'm not sure exactly how we could do it. I'm on board with your line of thought, Hitoha. I think. Huh? Really? Yeah, I mean, I think it's the most logical way to explain Shiraishi's sudden change. If my presumed dead lover turned out to be alive, I'd totally be down for moving in together too. But what about the blood, the leftover hand? Well, there are ways to fake that, right? But emotions are hard to fake, even for actors. So basically, judging what we've heard from Shiraishi's mood, that's the logical conclusion. I see. In that case, our quickest path is to solve any suspicions about the body, huh? Yeah. So why don't we go back, head to the van, and check over the footage again. Hitoha and Kanade give a hearty nod as all three of them head back to the parking lot. Inside the van, the three of them quickly check the footage of the body on Magari's laptop. Hey Estrella, how you doing? Is there anything weird about this footage? The fact that the body was burned so thoroughly is already strange. I looked it up. Cremation requires temperatures of around 1,000 degrees, and it takes over 30 minutes even with the latest technology. Normal fires wouldn't burn a body this thoroughly. The hand was left behind intact? Wow. Wasn't it spontaneous human combustion? Or the shaman's hellfire or whatever? Aine, do you believe in that shaman's email? Hell no! Our studio pumps out occult DVDs, so we get lots of fan mail from shady guys like him. They keep blabbing on about nonsense. So, I've got no reason to believe that this would be real either. You've got a point. So it's highly likely that it was a fake after all. Yeah, but we need to prove that. The scene before the incident might have a clue. Should we check it out? Roger. Let's see. Should be around here. When Magari opens the file, Yagumo and Sakurai show up on screen. Before the night Kagura performance, they were arguing in front of the hand-washing station, huh? Yeah, but we can't hear their voices on the recording. But here he hands his crutch to the director. Sakurai is on video rinsing his mouth at the hand-washing station after handing over his crutch. Wait, pause right there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the community thing. That's been sitting there for a while. I think the bot might be broken. Like the CDOT has been there for at least 10 minutes maybe, and I haven't seen the thing about like, oh, it got caught. Oh, hey, Estrella. Wait, pause it right there for a second. Boop. Magari presses the pause button as asked. Hitoa silently stares at the screen as the other two look at her. Okay, now there's a thing. Now you can type it. Yes, now you can type PokeCatch. For those of you that don't have this yet, again, just type !PokeStart. Yeah, so for those of you that don't have it yet, that don't have the app yet, type !PokeStart. That'll give you your starter Pokemon and some Pokeballs, and then you can type in PokeCatch. Every 90 seconds it should every 90 seconds after 90 seconds after the Pokemon shows up, it should let people know if it escaped, who caught it, whatever. A new Pokemon is supposed to spawn every 15 minutes or so. And anytime that it does, you can just type in PokeCatch once you've done the PokeStart. And you should get in-game money to spend to buy on like more Pokeballs, potions and stuff. That should bring you there. And you get that so long as you type in chat about every 15 minutes, which again, if you're doing the PokeCatch thing, is very easy to do. Okay. One thing really curious about that. Sakurai catches the hand-washing water directly with his right hand and brings it to his mouth. There, something feels off. Ah, that's it! Isn't it weird? When rinsing your mouth, you ladle the water with your right hand into your left. Yeah, he's got the water directly from the spout with his right hand and brought it to his mouth. Does he not know proper shrine etiquette? That's not it. Even as he was handing over his crutch, his left hand hasn't been moving at all. Ah. Hey, congrats on getting the Tyrant, Cassie. The moment Hitoha says that, everyone in the van freezes and falls silent. Eventually, A stiff-faced Magari murmurs. Guys, I had the scariest thought just now. Me too. Let's all say it on the count of 3, okay? Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. His hand was already amputated! The words they say in perfect harmony echo inside the van. Meanwhile, as those 3 voices echo in the van, after evading police pursuit, Yagumo reaches the Kuni Yuzuri Beach, and that is Inasa Beach. This land was once sieged by heavenly troops until Okuninushi, ruler of Izumo, vowed to transfer the land back to heaven in the Kuni Yuzuri. Good grief, I stand out like a sore thumb all alone on the beach at night. If the police find me here, they're definitely going to question me. Yagumo keeps looking around as he checks the time. It's already 9:10 p.m. 10 minutes past the time Yugenasi Kumashiro scheduled his email. Damn it! The hell is he dragging his feet for? Another 10, 20 minutes. Time passes without anyone showing up. The hell's going on? No way. Yagumo takes out his powered-down phone and stares at the blank screen for a while. But eventually, he makes up his mind and turns it on. Once it boots up, he gets notification after notification after notification. Isugami and Magari have called him over and over. He smiles wryly and swipes the notifications away. Eventually, he finds the notification he expected and quickly opens up his email app. Let me get my throat ready. As doing Yugenasi Kumashiro is just destroying my throat. You kept your promise. From Yugenasi Kumashiro. Although this time I'm Yugenasi Kumashiro-e. Dear Max Yagumo, I confirmed your presence at Inasa Beach. I'm ever so pleased you kept your promise. However, I must take caution as you are being chased by the police. Please, look for 300 Hiroge. There, I'll give you new instructions to see me. Soon. Soon we will meet face to face. I can't wait. Damn it! Stop screwing with me, you bastard! Yagumo shouts in rage at the email that seems to be mocking him. He turns his phone off and runs, nearly tripping in the sand over and over. This is one of the longer investigations, by the way. Meanwhile, contacted by headquarters, Keishino starts running around in the room. Misawa! They found his location!
What? Where?
Izumo! At Inasa Beach! Just outside the city! It was only for a second, but they got a signal from his phone GPS!
Ran all the way to Izumo, huh? Notify the local department. Don't let him get away!
Yes, sir! As he watches Keishino's mad dash, Misawa takes a pack of cigarettes out of his breast pocket. But after a shake of the box, he realizes it's empty. With a click of the tongue, he crushes the box and tosses it away. That was just chapter 1, by the way. We're about an hour in. Because this one started at almost 2:30. Damn it. Shut up. How can you run trains so early in the morning? Right next to my ear. Shut the hell up! Huh? Well now, woken up by his own screaming, Yagumo looks around in a daze. Unfamiliar furniture, unfamiliar walls, and unfamiliar ceiling. Yagumo wakes up in a dim, slightly musty room, sitting with his back against the wall. What? Ugh! When he tries to stand up, a dull pain runs through his head. At the same time, his ears buzz as if a train had just run right next to his ear. Ah, damn it! That hurts! When he tries to rub his head, he hears a rattling and realizes that he can't move his hands. What? Handcuffs? Did the police get me? What happened to me last night? I need to get a thing ready for this. Ah, sorry for hitting the mic on that. Talking through this now. Okay. How is that? Talking through this. Shit, I don't think I could. I need an actual glass for this. I will be right back in just a second. Okay. Just need this, because we're gonna have a certain voice thing soon. What happened to me last night? After leaving Inasa Beach, Yagumo hitchhiked on a truck heading towards Oda. He hid until dawn and took the Iwami Kotsu bus, heading towards the Iwami Ginzen silver mine. Is that where I'll find that capricious hall? Is that where I'll find that capricious hall Yugenasi Kumashiro wanted me to find? Damn it, you sham shaman! Stop sending me on wild goose chases! When I finally see your face, I'm gonna smack you good! And thus, Yagumo set off toward the building called the Capricious Hall. I need to get comfortable in my stupid chair. I really don't have a good streaming setup. As soon as I got inside the building, I was smacked in the backside of the head. Looks like I'm the one who got smacked. With a bitter smile on his face, Yagumo leans on the wall and looks around again. What's this? Some sort of device? No idea what it's used for. Yagumo can't help but look at a device in the room that looks so out of place compared to the decor. But no matter how much he looks at it, he can't figure it out, so he gives up. A sturdy wooden desk comes into view. There seems to be something on top of it, which Yagumo cannot see since he's bound. Damn it, can't even stand up thanks to these handcuffs. The door's shut, but it's impossible to tell if it's locked just by looking at it. That said, I just got knocked out and handcuffed, so I doubt I'll just get let off the hook. walls are faintly yellowed with black stains here and there. Didn't notice when I saw it outside, but could this building be abandoned? Must be a pretty sketchy place if it's where the shaman lives. Should probably get my ass out of here as soon as I can. The door opens with a click. When Yagumo looks that way, someone walks in with the light shining behind them.
Oh, look who's finally awake.
Oh? The figure's grating, modulated voice strikes against Yagumo's eardrums. This really makes me wish that I had like a synthesizer that I could use for you guys. A voice changer, a fox mask, and a cloak. There's not a hint as to this person's true form.
Making someone faint is quite difficult, you see. You were hit so hard, I thought you were dead.
What's with that get-up? Are you Yugenasi Kumashiro?
Well, who cares? Good to see you're not dead. The live sacrifice has to be live after all.
What? Live sacrifice?
That's what I said. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must prepare.
Hey, wait! Uncuff me!
Request denied. Now, be a good sacrifice and behave. After all, you cannot escape the capricious hall. Any struggling is a waste of effort.
Then at least give me food and water!
No. Any food entering your system will just reek during the dissection.
Dissection? What do you mean dissection? Hey! Wait! I said wait, damn it! Sorry for anyone with headphones. The fox mask calmly leaves the room, ignoring Yagumo's barrage of shouting. Dissection. No way. This isn't a joke. What do you think of this video? We solved the mystery of just how the left hand remained, right? Misawa and Keishino furrow their eyebrows as they look at Magari's laptop. They came here first thing in the morning to show what they had figured out about the hand-washing scene.
So let me get your story straight. What you're saying is, in order to escape from people he fell out with, Sakurai tried to fake his own death, but then was actually killed, is what he wanted us to think. But the failure was part of the fake-out and he actually succeeded? Something that convoluted.
Yes, that's exactly what we think happened. God damn, these voices are hurting my throat. Cutting off your hands to fake your death's insane, but he must have feared for his life that much.
Well, it sounds plausible. But in that case, how do you explain all the blood left at the scene of the crime? With that much blood loss, surely he'd be dead.
It could have been animal blood, maybe?
Didn't I tell you? The DNA test results proved that it was without a doubt Toru Sakurai's blood.
Cornered by Misawa's logic, Hitoha falls silent, so Magari speaks up instead. But there could be a way to trick the test, right? Since everything but the blood in the left hand burned out completely, you can't tell if it was him. At the very least, we've opened the possibility Sakurai faked his death and is in hiding, right? Wait, if that's the case, that would make Yagumo an accomplice in faking the death. Uh-huh. After Sakurai was shot, Yagumo checked his pulse and testified that there was no pulse. If Sakurai is alive as you claim, that means Yagumo provided false testimony.
Regardless if Sakurai's dead or alive, that doesn't magically make Yagumo innocent. Now get out, we're busy.
Okay. Drained of the energy they had upon arrival, Magari, Hitoha, and Karade leave empty-handed. I'm going to see if I remember how much of this is left on here. So this is a pretty long one. Yeah, this is a pretty long one. I will probably so I am going to split this into 2 streams. So I'm going to finish this chapter first. but after that, I'm going to cut the stream after this, and then I'll be back later this evening for the next parts. Once Misawa's made sure they're gone, he turns to Keishino.
So, has he been caught yet?
The local department's sending people to search, but they haven't tracked him down yet.
What about phone records?
We're asking the telecommunications company. We should be getting them soon.
Okay. Turn his phone on for just a second, so he must have contacted someone. We can predict his destination if we get his phone records.
Okay.
What?
Shouldn't we help them out? He's probably still in Izumo.
Fine, it's fine. Leave it to the local department.
Still, Misawa ignores Keishino's blatant dissatisfaction and changes the topic.
Anyway, have you heard from the people Sakurai had a falling out with?
A member of the fraud group arrested. A member of the fraud group arrested on another charge knew him, so we put the screws on him.
So, was that the cause of his injuries?
An internal discord among the fraud group over money. About 2 months ago, he was getting lynched, but found an opening and escaped.
So that's why he had a crutch. Do we know what hospital he got treated at?
No, not yet at least.
Okay. In that case, let's get that investigated. Must have been a back alley doctor, or at least an under the table doctor. So that's a start.
But why?
Quit asking questions! Let's go!
Yes, sir! Threatened by Misawa's angry glare, Keishino hurriedly follows him from behind. Oh, come on! Magari shouts at the sky, frustrated that the clue they worked so hard to find was denied so easily. Their hopes of clearing Yagumo's name shattered, the three of them sink into depression. So, did Sakurai survive or die on the spot? We need to find out. We need to find out for sure. The director's involvement in the case differs depending on which it is. The left hand thinks like Jesse's alive, but Misawa and Keishino easily shot that down. If he used tricks like the hand and the blood, then it's possible that he used a trick when director checked his pulse too. Yeah, that does sound plausible. So if he survived and ran away, then someone must have seen it. If he needed a crutch to walk, he'd stand out when running away during the chaos. In any case, we didn't see him escaping in the same direction we did with the other audience members. Right, which means it's quite possible he slipped in with the troop and left out the back. Yeah, so it might be worth asking people in the troop about it. Guess we've got no choice but to solve the mystery of how the director's prints are on the murder weapon. Easier said than done. How can we pull that off when Misawa won't even let us see it? Should we try and ask them one more time? No, doubt that'll help. But they don't want to leak any info that only the culprit would know. Info only the culprit would know? Yeah. Basically, any info that can implicate someone if they're led into saying it in an interrogation. I heard police intentionally keep things from the media for that very reason. The info is useless if everyone knows it. Oh, I see. That's it. We gotta do something. But what? Well, I guess we figured out what we need to do. Yes, I think we're gradually getting closer to proving the director's innocence. We can't stop now. Right, then let's go. Yeah. Well, the evidence was found at Ebisu. So let's see if we can do that yet. The investigators are still searching today, crouching down around the Ebisu shrine. They all seem to be investigating the ground. If only we could get them to tell us about the murder weapon. Yeah, might as well give it a shot. A young man speaks up as if to interrupt Magari. He must be a local, as he's walking a scruffy-looking dog on a leash. You guys with a TV station? You guys are with a TV station, right? Yeah, we're... Magari steps up to the man, interrupting Hitoha. Yeah, we're covering the incident for MHK. Oh, for real? Wow! when he hears they're with a national network, the man takes out his phone with gleaming eyes. In that case, can I get you guys to buy my photo? Photo? Yes, you see? I'm the one who found the murder weapon. Oh, you're the one who found it. That's amazing. Hitoa follows Magari's lead and butters him up. The man triumphantly continues. Okay, so the day before yesterday, I was walking my dog and saw something weird behind the shrine. It's like I tipped off the police. Turns out it's the murder weapon, apparently. I made sure to take a photo of it when I found it. So, what if I might pick up the murder weapon? Amazing. We'd love to put it up on the news. So, can we have that photo data? Of course. But, don't I get a, tipster reward? Sorry, but we're a public broadcasting station, so we can't really pay rewards ourselves. But instead, how about we interview you for an appearance on nationwide TV? Whoa, like for real? Sure thing, let's do it! The man quickly sends the data to Magari's phone. Kanade turns off the camera as Magari conducts a mock interview. The man then leaves, ecstatic. Man, what an unexpected place to get a photo of the murder weapon, huh? So that's what a 3D printed gun looks like, huh? I see. It looks kind of like a gun, but kind of not. It's such an odd shape. Anyway, I feel a bit bad. That poor guy's looking forward to being on TV. He asked when it's on. Yeah, I told him that it's gonna air on September 31st. September 31st? You're so mean. Magari's evil doing aside, the trio has successfully obtained a picture of the murder weapon. Yeah, speaking of which, I will be doing a face reveal. Got camera set up. I'll be doing a face reveal on February 29th this year. So we got that. Let's. Is there anything at the inn? Hibiya's out in front of the Masuya Inn. For some reasons, as soon as he sees the trio, he rushes over with a worried look on his face.
Oh, thank goodness. I've been looking for you all.
Did something happen?
Well, you see, a suspicious man's been loitering in front of the inn. Like, he's waiting for you.
No, not you. Not you. This is not important at all. I don't give a fuck. Get lost. I don't care. Go. Nope. Turban's shell. Yeah, Yeah, I don't... That's always just a pointless thing. Fine, so Masuya Inn is not a place to go then. Uh-huh. Magari seems to notice something or someone near the shrine as she turns around and points. Isn't that Toriyama over there? Oh, yeah. Looks like she's working on something. On closer look, Toriyama is discussing something with investigators as she carries cardboard boxes out the back of the shrine. What's she doing? Give me 1 second, I have a phone call going on. Alright. That's... Sorry. I thought it was an important phone call, but it wasn't. face reveal, but it's just a picture. But it's just a picture of that of Nag's face. No, it'll be a legit one. Just gotta make sure that I actually have everything all set up. But pretty sure I can get things set up for February 29th of this year. So doing a face reveal. Look forward to it. Hey Pisto, how you doing? Welcome aboard. And yeah, I am back. I am back on this. Good. Plot twist is a picture of Strap doing the Nag's face. Toriyama. Toriyama notices when Hitoha calls her. She stops working and heads over. Whew. Another scorcher today. You've worked up quite a sweat. What are you doing? Working on? Finally got permission from the police to recover the props that were left backstage. Ah, the police weren't allowing you to do that? Yeah, they said we carried out all the valuable costumes and props during the commotion of the incident, so there's not much left. Really? Yeah, remember? The fire caused a commotion, so troop members went back into the smoke and carried out props and costumes. Masks and costumes cost tens of thousands each, after all. Didn't I tell you about the snake body? Oh, right. That was ridiculously expensive, huh? I understand why you'd rushed to get everything out. Yeah, exactly. Tomei was in such a panic, he carried away the empty snake body bag without the body. During the chaos, Tomei ran with the empty snake body bag. Without the body, he didn't notice the missing weight? Well, I guess you might not realize something like that during a panic. Apparently, nobody realized it was empty until he opened it later. Not even himself. Also, our leader, Minageshi, grabbed a random trash can. We had a good laugh about that. During the chaos, Minageshi ran with a trash can. Sorry, during the chaos. You see people grabbing trash cans and running during earthquakes in old manga a lot. But I never thought it would happen in real life. Well, thankfully, the actor kids worked together to carry out the snake body. The two of them may look reliable, but they can be incompetent like that sometimes. As Toriyama laughs, the trio once again think that maybe she's the most reliable member of the troupe at times like this. So, about that night, you all escaped out the back of the shrine, right? Yes, we did. Did anybody outside the troupe escape that way too? No idea. It was chaotic, so I don't remember. But I don't think anyone. I don't know why I'm talking to you guys. Why do you ask? Oh, just a little curious. Drama looks like she wants to say something, but decides against it in the end. Yeah, Pisto, just type the exclamation mark Poke Start, and then you'll be able to participate in that. Don't need anything else from here. And now you can type Poke Catch. The community center room has become an empty, hollow shelf of its once festive self. And yet, Minageshi is there in the room by himself. Are you alone, Minageshi? Where are the others?
Yep, they got police permission, and we apologize to everyone inconvenienced. So I got the remaining members to go home.
Congrats, blah 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 blah. Congrats, King Sabine and Cassie Fox. Again, King. How do I pronounce that last bit? Is it King Sabine? King Sabine? King Sabine? Just King. How do you want me to say your name? Once me and Toriyama have finished everything, we're planning on going home too. Is that so? I don't know how to say this, but good work.
Thanks. Well, it's frustrating that the case hasn't been solved yet, but we've got work. But enough about us. You think you guys can clear your director's name?
Sabine. Okay. So, King Sabine. Gotcha. なんだかな。From the question, is that the one from the from the ancient history with Romulus? I think it's Titus Tatius, I think, or Titus Titius. Just curious.
But enough about us. Do you guys think you can clear your director's name?
Oh, speaking about that, we'd like to ask a question.
What is it?
So, after the incident, everyone in the troupe used the rear exit backstage to escape the fire, right?
Yeah, that's right. We had to bring out any props and costumes we could so they didn't burn.
Did anybody outside the troupe escape that way? Anybody limping, maybe?
No, not that I saw. All the troop members who ran away stuck around beside the shrine. As leader, I made sure everyone was safe, but I didn't see an unfamiliar face.
During the incident, only troop members escaped out the back of the shrine. I see. Maguri's shoulders droop in disappointment. Besides her, Hitoa suddenly seems to have an idea, and she leans forward enthusiastically. Kagura performers wear masks, right? So couldn't someone have worn one to blend in? I see. That's definitely a possibility. So what do you think, Mirageshi? Did you have one too many masked people or something?
No, I don't think so.
No dice, huh?
Only four characters were masked during Orochi. Tenzanuchi, Azinasushi, Inatahime, and Susanoo. When I checked the members, there was nobody else, and all four took off their masks as they ran. There's no possible way someone else slipped in.
Oh, I see. Maguri and Hitoha's shoulders droop together. Concluding that there's no more clues to find here, the trio say goodbye to Mirageshi and leave the room. Although, you guys remember that picture of that gun, that they showed off? So that looked a little weird. Oh, from Fable 3. I have not played any of the Fable games, but that's cool. Just want to see if we can get anything. Can I have a moment? Kanade, who's been thinking for a while, finally speaks up as they head to the parking lot. Something on your mind, Kanade? Oh, when I saw that 3D printed gun, I suddenly got the feeling I've caught it on frame before. Huh? Really? Where? Don't tell me it was in the director's room. That'd make Director Max the culprit for sure, wouldn't it? Anyway, no. I mean, I feel I've caught it on frame somewhere during our stay in this area. Where was it? In that case, let's recheck our footage. That should jog your memory, right, Kanade? Yeah, I think it should. Alright, in that case, let's hurry to the van. Okay. How about around here, when we first met the Mitsumine troupe? No, it's not here. I see. One sec. Looking a bit tired, Maguri takes some eye drops out of her pocket and applies them. Whew, that hits the spot. Okay, Kanade, Hira, help yourselves if you want. I will. Thanks. Me too. Kanade and Hitoha applies the eye drops as well, and for a moment, the three of them just blink. They sift through the nearly 12 hours of footage they shot since they arrived at the area. About 3 hours pass after they started looking for a scene with the gun, which may not even exist. Okay, let's capture a few stills from just before this. Can you also put them side by side with the picture of the 3D printed gun? Okie dokie! Maguri processes the images and puts several shots of their footage beside the 3D printed gun photo. So, before I do anything, does anyone have any... Does anyone see anything that might be... Does anyone themselves see what might look like the gun? We have this shot of the... We have this shot of the bags. We have this shot right as the crime happened. We have the shot of the gun. We have the shot of us getting the Yagumo getting the crutch. And remember, the gun is supposed to have Yagumo's fingerprints on it. So does it? Because I know what it is, but I want to see if any of you guys notice anything. So we have the gun, the scene of the crime, the picking up the crutch. No, it's not asking where the gun could be. So they've put the so they captured a few stills and they put them side by side with the picture of the gun because they want to see. They're trying to see where they could have seen the gun before. So this shot of the gun right here is where the only picture that they have right now of, hey, here's what we're trying to look for. So our options for what could look like the gun are scene of the crime, being given the crutch so the guy can drink, and people's bags. Does anyone see anything that look like, other than the bottom right thing, does anyone see anything that could look like it could be where they've seen the gun before? I'll give you guys a minute to try to see if you guys can piece it together, because it's a fun thing with this. All right, so King says crutch. So we have one vote. We have one vote for crutch. Anyone else have any ideas? Again, it is pretty fun. All right, Pisto also says crutch. So that's currently 2 votes crutch. All right, you guys want the answer? Because again, we're looking for something that could look like this gun. Strella, I'm a follower, so crutch. All right, that is majority rules. That's majority rules on this. So we're going with crutch. Ah, huh? Here, right here. Can you zoom in a bit? Sure, but Karane points out at the footage right before the night Kagura performance. The scene where Yagumo and Sakurai argue in front of the hand-washing station. I don't see anything that looks like it could be it. Okay. So now that we're here, you guys still say that it's the crutch, right? Unfortunately, I can't go backwards, but you guys just got a good long look at what the gun looked like. So you guys still say that where we've seen the gun could have been the crutch, right? With full confidence as a blind girl, yes. Okay, we're going with that. I knew it! It's here! Look! Zoom in on the armpit of the crutch and compare it with the picture. Magari quickly brings up a side-by-side view of the crutch's armpit and the 3D printed gun. King, I'm in too deep, yes. So, you guys are right, by the way. This is the correct answer. And immediately, Magari and Hitoha gasp. Huh? This part looks exactly like the part of the gun that you hold! The grip, yes. It's such an odd shape. It's no wonder I remembered seeing it somewhere. So, what does this mean? Please rewind just a bit before you zoomed in. By the way, when I was doing this for the first time, I immediately went, you know what? What looks like a thing that he could have touched to grab it? Let's see. Is it this image of when the guy was shot? Is it the image of the bags that we never went through? Or is it the one image of when we actually touched something? Let's go try the one where we actually touched something. So again, got it right the first time. Just by like, you know what, this looks like the most likely one. Look at this scene. Sakurai's handing his crutch to the director, but isn't he moving it oddly? Now that you mention it, this does look unnatural. Normally, if you'd hand someone a crutch, you'd hand them the side, right? So, not really sure what they mean by that, because I have handed things to people before, being like, hey, I'm grabbing the side, I'm handing it to you, so the thing you can grab is the armpit, but whatever. That's just how I hand people things. But in the footage, it looks like he's deliberately trying to make the director hold the armpit side. Wait a sec. Is that how he got the director's fingerprints on it? He made the director hold the armpit part to get a grip of it, to get his fingerprints on it. Later, he removed the part and attached it to the 3D printed gun as a grip. Okay, so let me catch up. With full confidence as a blind girl, yes. I'm in too deep, yes. Wow, I'm brilliant. Well, the way you do things are obviously wrong. Oh yeah, Fortress in chat, nice. Which explains how the director's fingerprints are on the gun! Yes, on a normal gun, the grip's on the magazine, but a 3D printed gun can't recreate such a complex mechanism, so the grip's just a grip. In other words, the part disguised as the armpit of the crutch would definitely work as a grip. I see! Damn it! So the director was set up by the bastard, huh? So if we show the police these pictures, we can clear him of suspicion, right? Hopefully that's the case, but... Huh? Is there a problem? It might not be enough to prove his innocence. The video might not be enough to prove that the crutch's armpit is the 3D printed gun grip. It'll be fine. We just gotta get more evidence, Hitoha. Get more evidence? Like what? If our theory about this video is right, the crutch should be missing its armpit, right? If we find the crutch with the missing armpit, then that's irrefutable evidence, see? Oh, I get it now. Was the crutch besides the body? Now that you mention it, no, it wasn't. Well, take a look. Magari brings up the footage from right before the incident, Sakurai watching the performance. The crutch is already gone by the time he's seated. Reception's probably holding on to it so performers and other guests don't trip on it. I see. In that case, we can just ask people in the troupe. Hey! Good job, Pisto. Exactly! The three of them nod and rush out of the van. Oh shit. I thought I heard myself. Let me know if you guys were hearing double me for a while, because I thought I heard myself talking. But oh well. Yes, let's go over here, 'cause there should be a receptionist over here, right? No receptionist, but Toriyama's here. Toriyama's still at Tatsunomai Shrine. She occasionally talks to police, perhaps having gotten to know some of them. There's something I'd like to ask. Oh, sure. What is it? It seems like not even Toriyama is immune to devilishly handsome looks. Her attitude towards the trio suddenly changes and her voice becomes more gentle. I'm good? Okay, thanks. This is why I like having people actually in chat so they can actually let me know if something ever goes wrong. Kanade continues, ignoring Magari and Hitoha as they grin and nudge each other from behind Toriyama. Was there a crutch stored backstage? I think someone in the audience left one with the reception during the performance. A crutch, huh? Oh, right, yes, there was! Someone at reception took a crutch from an audience member and took it backstage. I knew it. So where is it? I'd assume it wasn't reclaimed during the chaos. Now that you mention it, what did happen to it? It kind of just disappeared all of a sudden. The crutch left with the reception. The crutch left with reception disappeared. Huh, disappeared? What do you mean? I think I saw it among the things carried out during the chaos, but by the time everything was brought to the community center, it was gone. Was it left backstage? Everything that was left backstage is piled up there. Toriyama points to the cardboard boxes piled up next to the shrine. I just checked everything in the boxes, but I didn't see the crutch anywhere. I see. I guess the culprit took it and hid it somewhere. Probably. Good grief, we could just find it would be as good as done here. God, my throat is sore. Been talking for 4 hours. They found a way to clear the suspicion over the murder weapon prints, only for the culprit to snatch it away from them at the last second. Once she makes the realization, Magari bites her thumb in frustration. Just want to double check the thing inside here. Oh! Magari sounds a little surprised as she peeks into the shrine past the police tape. Noticing Magari's surprise, Hitoa follows suit and peeks in and notices something clearly different. That burnt tatami mat is gone. The police must have picked it up. It's not like they just throw it away during an investigation. True. There's a blue tarp placed where the missing tatami mat should be. For what reason would they need to reinvestigate the tatami mat? They tilt their heads and leave the shrine. As they walk down the dark Swano streets, Magari murmurs. So in the end, we can't find the key piece of evidence we need to clear Director's name, huh? If we could find that crutch, we could convince even Misawa and Keishino. Jeez, that old man still hasn't contacted us! The hell is he doing? Magari screams as she shakes her fist at the sky. And then, she hears a familiar voice from behind. Looks like you've reached the end of your rope. Ah, Director Ibuse, Aishima. I guess we're your saviors, huh? Indeed, Director. Monami smiles at Ibuse as she brings out an object about 3 centimeters long from her bag and shows it to Magari. Here it is, as promised. Memory stick? Oh, is this the analytical tool you mentioned yesterday? Yes. Use this to analyze film, and you may be able to save Director Yagumo. Oh, thank you so much! The script needs some work on your part, but I know you have the skill to work it out, Magari. Yeah. Also, you need footage that can be analyzed, but I guess we'll just have to rely on Yagumo's bad luck for that. Don't worry, our director's got the most dumb luck out of anyone on Earth. I see. Well, okay then. I hope you'll put that tool to good use. Okay, then let's go, mon ami. Yes, sir. Please, do your best to save Yagumo, everyone. As Ibuse suddenly takes off, Monami bows and follows after him. The trio keep their heads bowed in appreciation until the two of them can no longer be seen. Let's analyze some film. Oh, so that's what it is! Way to go, Director Ibuse and Monami! I get it now. This could definitely work! Magari speaks up after transferring the data from the memory stick to her laptop. What kind of tool is it? Director Ibuse said it was a film analyzing tool, but how?
これ
It's a sound analyzing tool for videos developed overseas. I've read about it in news articles. We can use it to pinpoint where sounds are coming from in videos. I see. But how will that help us? Ah! You mean we could use it for that one time? What time? During the night Kagura performance, when Sakurai got shot. We could use that tool on the footage. Right. We can locate where the gunshot came from. And if it didn't come from the director's direction, then it'll prove that the director didn't shoot him. Yes, I am playing on the Switch. So no trophies. Exactly. Okay, now let's do this. It is so much fun. It is a very fun murder mystery game. I am tempted just to like leave it at the end of this and just let other people watch it, but like let other people like get the game to check it out. I might not put the rest of this up on YouTube. I might just keep it as a thing on here only, as like just long highlight. But we'll see. I'm still figuring that out. But it's also part of a series. I think it's the. Honestly, I don't know all of it. But I do believe that it's part of a series from what I had looked up on it. Maguri opens up the script file from the memory stick and starts dragging the video and sound task data from the video software into the control menu. The sound of her typing echoes through the van. Hiroha and Kanade watch with bated breath. But eventually, Maguri stops typing, furrows her eyebrows, and scratches her head. What's wrong? This thing's kinda tricky. It's harder than I thought. Huh? The video's got too much noise. The orchestra, the audience, too many layers of sound. I tried to see if there's some way to budget, but it might be hard with just this angle alone. So we need footage from another angle? If we had any, we could derive a more precise answer by analyzing them side by side, but in that case, I've got an idea. Huh? Hang on, I'll go get it real quick. Wait, Hitoha! Ignoring Maguri's voice, Hitoha opens the door, steps out into the night, and dashes off. Yeah, the game is a lot of fun. When she finds who she's looking for at the Masuya entrance, Hitoha dashes over, gasping for air. Hibiya! Oh, Omakota, right? Are you okay? Hang in there. You should go rest in your room. I need to stop doing the coughs because that's going to make me have the hiccups. Hibiya rushes over and tries to help Hitoha when she starts coughing. Hitoha declines with a wave of the hand as she squeezes out her voice between breaths. Hibiya, I'd like to borrow something from you. From me? I am very good at acting. I was in theater in school, so it should be a realistic cough. Weren't expecting that, huh? Hitoa sure is late, huh? I'll go look for her. In that case, I'll come too. Just as Kanade and Magari get up. Yeah, not to brag, but I took theater in high school, so I'm a pro. JK, JK. I mean, I'm not trying to brag with it either, but it's was in theater in high school, was in theater in other places as well. So it's I'm pretty sure I have about 4 or 5 years of theater under my belt with it. So not a pro, but definitely enough where I should be able to do a fake cough and make it sound like a real one. Sorry for the wait. Hitoha, how far did you go? I went to see Hibiya. Hibiya? Oh, right. Now that you mention it, he did say he got footage of the incident, didn't he? Yeah. He had a backup of what he turned into the police. So I borrowed it. Oh yeah! Maguri accepts the memory stick from Hitoha as if it were a prized treasure as she cheers for joy. Now we've got footage from 2 angles. I'm sure we can pull it off now. Good job, Hitoha. I'm happy I could be helpful. Alrighty. Well, it's my turn to shine. So you two can go back to the inn. But side-by-side analysis can take until morning, so I can concentrate better when I'm alone. Come on, Amakata. You should rest. You look tired. Besides, we'll just get in Magari's way. Okay. Magari must be worried about Hitoha after noticing she wasn't looking too good. Realizing Magari's concern, Hitoha gives in and leaves the van quietly with Kanade. Now then. With the van all to herself, Magari transfers the video data to the memory stick to her laptop and slaps her cheeks to wake herself up. Alrighty, time to switch into serious mode. After regaining her motivation, Magari furiously types away. We're almost 2 more hours into this. We're only on part 3 now. Aine? Aine, are you in there? With the light of the morning sun at their backs, Hitoha and Kanade open up the van and look inside. Aine? What they find is an exhausted Magari hugging her laptop. No way. Kanade and Hitoha are startled for a second, but... She's just asleep, right? Kanade and Hitoha look at each other and chuckle. They gently try to wake her up, but before that... Oh! Is that? They see the results of Magari's overnight work displayed on her laptop monitor. Oh, come on, that was a much louder bang. Why was that not used for the bang gunshot noises? Huh? Hey, what the hell? Early morning. The trio barges into the room without knocking, startling Misawa and Keishino as they peruse through documents face to face. Magari steps forward, opens up her laptop, and shows it to them without saying a word. What? Hello, here's the item you ordered. Huh? The hell did we order? Oh, come on now. Isn't it obvious? It's the evidence to prove Director's innocence. Huh? What did you say? God, I need to get this. With a smirk, Magari presses a key and shows the furious detectives 2 videos. What are those? Videos from the incident, huh? We already have both of these on hand. Right. These are videos of the moment a gunshot is heard and Sakurai collapses. Now these... Okay, now take these and run them through an analytical video Magari, stop talking. Now, take these and run them through an analytical tool that pinpoints the locations and sounds in videos and visualizes them as rainbow waves. Why is this so hard to say? Get rid of the audience voices in orchestra, leaving only the gunshot sound, and... Whoa! Is that... Yes. In the left video, director's body is hidden and unclear, but on the right video... I see. So the gunshot came from pretty far away from Yagumo, huh? So, does this mean Yagumo's innocent? Well, I guess it does. These guys were right about how his prince got on his murder weapon too, remember? So, you believe the director's innocent? Well, for now I suppose. God, Misawa's voice is always hard for me. Yeah! As soon as Misawa says that, the trio cheers. Then they high-five. But Misawa's furrows his eyebrows and interrupts their celebration.
This is no time to celebrate. You're right. This case may have gotten real dicey.
Huh?
それは
What do you
どう
mean?
いうこ
As if to say, take a look, Misawa tosses the documents he had been holding onto the desk. The trio peeks at it and finds that it's some sort of medical record.
これは
What is this?
Sakurai's medical record. We found his under-the-table doctor and squeezed everything out of him.
Inspector, that information's...
It's fine. Now that we've gotten this far, we might as well share all our info.
Misawa silences the protesting Keishino and continues to address the trio.
According to the doctor, about 2 weeks ago, he amputated Sakurai's left hand at his request.
Sakurai got his left hand amputated before the incident.
左手
He what?
So, when he got lynched by his partners in crime, he lost use of his left hand due to nerve damage, so he didn't hesitate to get it removed.
を
I knew it. So that's what happened.
Furthermore, for the last 4 months, he's been periodically extracting and storing his blood. So both his left hand and the pool of blood were prepared for in advance.
それじゃ
So,
あやは
you
り
mean
桜
Sakurai
井さんは
really did try to
自分
fake his
の
own
死を
death?
偽装してみ
Yeah, his burnt-up body was probably also a fake. Forensics found trace evidence of light naphtha at the scene of the crime.
Naphtha. Light naphtha was found at the crime scene. Light naphtha? Naphtha? A fuel that burns at low temperatures. It's used in photography since it's unlikely to cause burns. I see.
だとすると
Then he must have gotten someone else's ashes and left them at that scene with his severed hand and ran away, huh?
It would appear so. And he successfully pinned the whole thing on Yagumo.
It doesn't look like he wanted to pin it on just anyone, huh?
Don't know for sure, but it's hard to think of any possibility other than him trying to frame Yagumo from the start. To tell you the truth, we just got Yagumo's call and email log from the telecommunications company. Judging from his emails, he's been running away to meet the shaman named Yugenasi Kumashiro.
Yugenasi Kumashiro? The director did mention that guy's name.
Yeah, and just as the email specified, Yagumo did go to Inasa Beach the day before yesterday, according to his GPS tracking data.
それじゃあ
So, he's the one pulling the strings behind this incident?
Yes, it's Yugenasi Kumashiro. And from what we can tell from the emails, he's attached to Yagumo for some reason. As if Yugenasi Kumashiro and Toro Sakurai are the same person, or affiliated with each other.
God, this is hell on my voice. What? No way! Director could be in some serious danger!
That's a possibility we must seriously consider.
Gotta be kidding me. Is the director safe? If you know he was at Inasa Beach, surely you've caught him already! We tracked him down to the next jurisdiction, but we don't know where he went after that. Why are you sitting on your asses? This sort of thing is why we pay the police to fix, isn't it? Yeah, at this rate, the director could be in danger.
I know! Calm down.
How do you expect us to be calm? You gotta find director quick or...
Just calm down already! Anyway, your analyze the video thing proves his innocence. He'll be taken off the wanted list immediately. Instead, we'll keep searching for him within the prefectural police to protect him. Is that okay?
だったら
In that case,
自分たちも
we'll look for him
探す
too. Are there any other clues to where he
何
is?
でもいいん
Yeah,
そうです
anything hinting where he went after he was at Inasa Beach? Misawa hesitates for a while before letting out a deep sigh and turning to Keishino.
Show them the thing.
Yes, sir! Keishino takes a sheet from the stack of documents and hands them to Magari and the others. It's a log of Yagumo's emails the police somehow obtained from the telecommunications company. Subject: you kept your promise. From Yugenasi Kumashiro. Dear Max Yagumo, I confirmed your presence at Inasa Beach
I'm ever so pleased you kept your promise. However, I must take caution as you are being chased by the police. Please, look for the 300 Hiroge. There, I'll give you new instructions to see me. Soon. Soon we will meet face to face. I can't wait. 300 Hiroge? As far as we know, this is the last contact with Yugenasi Kumashiro. As for what 300 Hiroge means, your guess is as good as ours. In Inazumo, where Inasa Beach is, there's a Hiroge Beach and the Hiroge ruins. Naturally, we got officers patrolling those areas, but there's no sign of anyone resembling Yagumo. I see. Well, we're gonna try searching that area. If you guys find anything out, contact us. Now, let's go, Keishino. Yes, sir! Misawa hands Magari a business card as he quickly drags Keishino out of the room. Magari looks down at the business card. Alongside Misawa's name and title is the contact info for the prefectural police headquarters, as well as Misawa's personal cell phone number written in pen. A small metal sound rings out behind Yagumo as his hands become free. For as long as he'd been handcuffed, he'd been twisting them all the way one way and then the other, until the chain finally snaps from fatigue. What are these? Toy handcuffs? With free hands, you can easily remove the toy handcuffs with a push of the button on the side. Yagumo rubs his sweaty face with his newly freed hands and stands up. Now then, let's find that fox-masked bastard and smack them upside the head. Yagumo's already gone 2 days without food or water. He rubs his aching throat and looks around the room. Let's check this out again. Yagumo approaches the desk and stares at it. Looks like a pipe's connected deep inside. What kind of device is this? He brings his face up close and tries listening, but it's not making any sound. He looks at the top of the desk. He didn't notice it when he was seated and bound, but there's a pile of books and a fountain pen and Japanese writing paper scattered about. The paper's really yellowed with age, but there's some unfinished text on it. Does this building belong to a writer? When he casually flips through the papers. Oh? He finds a familiar wallet and phone placed haphazardly underneath the pile. It's my wallet and phone! Why would that bastard just leave them here? Yagumo frantically checks his wallet, but it seems the contents have been untouched. Yagumo sighs in relief as he pockets his wallet and phone. Maybe at this point I should call the police. I'm not dealing with an honest, sane person here. He readies himself and turns on his phone. Once it boots up, he dials 110, puts his phone up to his ear and waits, only for the call tone to keep looping. Weird. Should it be taking this call long to call the police? He hangs up and checks his phone screen. On the top right, it says no service. No service? How far out in the sticks am I? No way. Capricious Hall's in Iwami. No way it'd be out of network this day and age. Which means the building itself must have some sort of radio wave shielding it. With that thought in mind, Yagumo decides not to waste his battery anymore and pockets his phone. Yagumo looks at the things on the desk again. Everything's covered in dust. Nothing's seen any use recently. I thought I'd find a clue as to who's the bastard behind that fox mask. But I doubt that bastard's been using any of these things. Yagumo tries pounding on the wall, which only results in a heavy sound echoing back. Seems like a pretty sturdy wall. Guess I'm not busting the wall down anytime soon. There's a mini fridge like the ones you would expect to find in a business hotel. When he looks inside, Yagumo finds 2 toppled over bottles of mineral water. Water! Yagumo reaches inside, grabs a bottle, rips off the cap, and chugs it down. It seems the fridge has no power. The water may be lukewarm, but it's the first source of hydration Yagumo's had in 2 days.
so good. But it's kind of stale. Yagumo checks the label on the bottle. The bottle is already 8 years past its expiration date. Ugh, that explains it. Heat-treated water doesn't usually go bad, so even years after its expiration date, a sealed water bottle should be safe to drink. That said, a plastic bottle is slightly permeable, so it can go stale. Well, it's not like drinking is gonna kill me. I can really use the hydration anyway. Yagumo tosses the empty container and picks up the remaining bottle. Yagumo looks in the refrigerator again, but finds nothing of value. Damn it. I was hoping to find some food. Let's try to get out. Yagumo... Alright, have a good one, Pisto. Thanks for dropping by. And I will be trying to stream again later today too, once this is over. I'm just going to need a break because I did not prepare lunch for myself this time. I streamed too long. So I will be trying to stream again later on tonight. Yagumo tries to open the door. The knob turns, but no matter how much he pulls, it won't budge. Is the door locked too? Yagumo stoops down and squints, trying to peek through the door's gap. Through the gap, he sees a thin sheet of metal lying horizontally. Huh, it's just a side latch lock, huh? In that case... Yagumo gets the thinnest card from the wallet he just retrieved, an electronic store rewards card, and sticks it in the door's gap. He then slowly slides the card upward until he feels the slide latch lock click open. What a cheap lock. So many L words. Yagumo scoffs as he opens the door and heads out into the hall. Oof, it's cold. In the hallway, Yagumo can't help but hug his body as he shivers. For some reason, the floor's AC is turned on high. It's so cold and dry, even though it's summer. What's up with that? Is it that hot just wearing that cape and fox mask? I seriously doubt you'd wear that entire getup 24/7, though. Yagumo looks around, but he can't find anything that even resembles a window. Am I underground? In any case, I can't let myself get caught by that fox bastard. When he gets into the room, he smells the familiar scent of old books you'd get at a used bookstore. There's a shelf taller than Yagumo with various textbooks on history, medicine, and climatology. Is this a reference room? Did I find any food in here? Mountains and rivers, huh? Thanks to the low stroke count, even I can manage to read that. Not that there's any point in reading it. There's framed calligraphy that says aspiration. Aspiration. Yushin. Or is it Ogokoro? It's read that way in a poem in Menyoshu, right? Yagumo gives up on staring at the calligraphy and looks down at the mirror underneath. There, he sees his oily face. Jeez, I look even worse than usual. Though I guess I haven't washed my face in 4 days. Yagumo stares at some framed calligraphy. Looks like it's written that Tensho script. Not cultured enough to read it. Looks like ritualistic masks you see from the South Seas or Africa. Just seeing the dark rooms like this is enough to freak me out. An ovular landscape painting hangs on the wall. I don't get it, but it fetch a pretty penny on an appraisal show, I bet. Mountains and rivers. Is there some sort of meaning to these characters? When Yagumo looks down, he notices something strange. I don't have a reflection? He thought it was a full mirror, but apparently not. When he reaches out his hand, he feels something cold and hard. Just this part's glass, huh? I thought this was like any other mirror reflecting this room, but does that mean this isn't an actual image, but actually an identical room? Yagumo checks out the glass panel, but it seems firmly set into the wall and won't budge. There should be a way to get past this. Yagumo stares at a large ovular landscape painting hanging on the wall. Mountains and rivers, huh? Oh, hang on a sec, guys. Alright, sorry. So actually probably won't be streaming later tonight. I'll try to do some more streaming with this later on, because this is the last week that I can actually have the game over with me. So I need to actually rush through this. Also need to rush through Brilliant Diamond before Arceus comes out. Sorry. Anyway, mountains and rivers, huh? After making up his mind, Yagumo reaches for the landscape painting and pulls on it. Whoa! The landscape painting opens like a door, revealing a passageway. Does this passage lead to that inner room? The hell is this building? Yagumo has no way of knowing what sort of building the Capricious Hall is, or how it was built. His mouth wide open in surprise at the suddenly open passage, Yagumo can only think to himself. Let's check in here. The inner room smells even mustier than all of the other rooms Yagumo's been in. It must have been untouched for quite some time. I'll need something to eat, but it doesn't look like I'll find anything in here. It's a room full of dust and discoloration. One slightly new-looking cardboard box stands out. That looks new, which means there might be something edible in there still. Yagumo grabs the cardboard box off the shelf and opens up the top. But contrary to his expectation, all he finds are two disc-shaped metal cans. Wait, what? Are those film reel cans? Though disappointed, Yagumo picks up the cans. He casually looks at the label on the backside, only to gasp in shock. Is this 2010 Shimane Mystery Project, Volume 1? That's what's written clearly on the label in permanent marker.
No way.
He checks the label on the other film reel can, only to see that it's Volume 2.
Are these films from that TV drama project? What are they doing in a place like this?
That fraud Yugenasi Kumashiro did hint that he knew the truth behind the project. So is it Yugenasi Kumashiro wearing that fox mask after all? Guess I really gotta beat the truth out of him. Yagumo tenderly tucks the film cans into his shirt before standing back up. Yagumo's confused when he tries lifting some of the cardboard boxes on the shelf. They're strange. They're so light, you'd think there's nothing in there. He opens some of the boxes just to be sure, but as he expected, they are empty. The empty boxes are lined up neatly, but why? He didn't notice it before, but since it was hidden by the box, but there's a breaker behind the shelf. There are about 4 breaker switches, but only one labeled EV is switched off. I see. So that's it. Do you even realize how many horror games I've played? Pretty much every horror game requires you to activate the elevator to progress. Classic trope. I just gotta switch this on, right? Yagumo reaches for the switch labeled EV and turns it on. The room's reflected in the glass due to lighting, but when Yagumo gets close enough to the glass, he can see the reference room he was just in. I see. So this is a fake mirror glass from the other room. Alright, I think we're done here. So when we woke up, we were in the second library, so we don't need to go back there. This room's door seems kinda overkill. Seems quite thick and sturdy, but... He braces himself and opens the thick metal door. That moment... A bizarre, rotten stench stings his nose. Scattered about on the floor is a thick, dark red liquid. At that moment, Yagumo recalls what the fox mask had said.
No. Any food entering your system will just reek during the dissection.
Yagumo holds back the bitter juices welling up from his stomach as he slams the door shut. Yes! The elevator's working! The overhead numerical display showing third floor. Okay, now I just ride this thing up and smack that fox bastard upside the head. When he pushes the elevator button, the numerical display decreases to second floor, then first floor. Rumble. As Yagumo watches the number, his stomach reminds him that he hasn't eaten in days. Got water, but I couldn't find food anywhere. I'm so hungry. Or I might try to stream again. We'll see. A few hours earlier. After leaving the detectives, Magari, Hitoha, and Kanade head east from Yutsuno on National Route 9. The number you have called is unavailable. It may be out of service or turned off. No dice. Looks like his phone's still off. Maybe the director still thinks he's being chased as a suspect. In that case, should we try to find him? Think we should try to go to Hiroge Beach after all? The detectives are searching the main places, so I think we should avoid those for now. I see. In that case, let's try to pick out places the director might go. Okay. Let's see if I remember the order of this right. Once they arrive at Studio Yagumo, Magari unlocks the door and they go inside. Director! You hear? You don't need to hide anymore. Come out wherever you are. They all open the doors and call for him, but nobody responds in the quiet office. I guess he didn't come here after all. Yeah, it's completely the same as how we left it when we went location scouting, so he probably hasn't been back here at all. I see. Well, if he were that easy to find, the police would have found him already. Let's look elsewhere. Okay. Once they set foot at Inasa Beach, the trio decides to walk around for a while. Director was called here out here 3 nights ago, right? Right. His phone GPS was tracked here, so I think it's safe to assume. That's safe to assume. The problem is the email saying to look for 300 Hiroge. Could it mean the block 300 in an area called Hiroge? Well, I tried looking, but there aren't any Hiroge addresses. Addresses near the Hiroge ruins and Hiroge Beach are in Izumo, Taisha-cho. Besides, block numbers usually don't go that high. Anyway, I don't know what it's indicating, but I get the feeling it can't be that far. What makes you say that? Based on the emails, the one ordering director around sounds like he knows he was pursued by police. So he wouldn't give him a risky order that would require him to look far away, would he? I see. That does make sense. So we should focus on looking around nearby? Yeah, for now, let's drive around places nearby. I hope that my internet did not cut out for a bit. Okay, Kotokahama. Let's see about here. Oops. It's another hot day today. Perfect swimming weather, and thus even in the morning, lots of people are at Kotokahama Beach. Kanade, I had to go over on your side. Well, I went all the way over there, but couldn't find him. In any case, it's too crowded here. Even if the director were here, it'd be hard to spot him. True. Oh, looks like Aine's back too. Hey, how'd it go on your side, guys? Maguri kicks up sand as she comes back from her search on the other side. In her hand is a bottle of ramune that she must have bought somewhere. Aine, that ramune? I bought it at that stand over there. No, I mean, weren't you supposed to be looking for the director? Now, I bought some for you guys too, see? You don't want it? I do want it! I'm hot here too, you know? Well, okay then, here you go! The trio walks back to the parking lot, ramune bottles in hand. I thought he might be coming back, but guess that's not happening. Well, it's only to be expected. It'd be weird to run away from somewhere only to come back. Well, the director is pretty weird, you know. Anyway, Hitoha, you didn't object to coming here, so weren't you thinking the same thing too? Well, I thought, well, I guess I could see director doing something like that. You get it, Hitoha. But, you know, it would have been so funny if he did come back, but it looks like that's not the case. Yeah, let's try somewhere else, I guess. Visit Nasa Beach once more. I don't think he went that far from here, but as they look around every which way, they suddenly hear a young woman's shrill voice. They hear the word police and turn towards the voice in panic. Come on, Ken! Move that reflector up a bit! You mean, like this? No, that's too high! Oh, come on, Kana. Ken's not a police expert. What? He's an investigative detective, so he's always taking crime scene pictures, right? Reflective boards aren't exactly used in crime scenes. Hey, no need to be a stick in the mud. It's my duty to show off Shimane to the readers. I get that, but there's no need to be harsh to a volunteer like that. Ken's the one who volunteered himself. You talk the talk, you walk the walk. Kana, you're There's no strict when it comes to work. Say, Tamami, would you model for the web magazine? You will, won't you? Oh, sure, by all means. Apparently, the woman named Kana is getting the other two to help her work. Studio Yagumo sighs in relief once they realize it's got nothing to do with their director. That was a shock. Guess that guy's a detective, but at least he's not in Yagumo's case. Ah, but that detective kind of reminds me of Detective Keishino. Yeah, he does seem a bit unreliable. He does seem more reliable than Detective Keishino, at least. Studio Yagumo chuckles and leaves Inasa Beach as the other three continue to bicker. I think I have to get the Shimaneko here. The trio head to Matsue, where Studio Yagumo is, on National Route 431, which passes from Inasa Beach along the north side of Lake Shinji. And not long after they depart. Huh? Stop! Please stop! What? Hitoha suddenly shouts, causing Kanade to slam on the brakes. As soon as the van stops, Hitoha dashes outside of the van without a word. Hey! Hitoha! After parking the car on the shoulder, Kanade and Magari chase after her. They finally find Hitoha in front of an oddly made telephone box in an open area by the shoulder. Whoa, what is this? It kinda looks like a telephone box, but it's kinda freaky. Standing out in the grass is an oddly designed telephone box. As Magari stares at the surreal scene, Hitoha, who had been examining the area, speaks up. I found it. 300 Hiroge. Huh? Really? Magari and Kanade rush up behind Hitoha. And just as she said, there it is. A sticker on the telephone box that says 300 Hiroge. Is that... Hitoha, you saw that sticker from the van? Of course not. But once I saw this telephone box, I just thought... In mysteries, when you want to disguise where a phone call's coming from, you use a telephone box. I see. You've got a point. This telephone box is a little weird. Let's see here. Yachihoko Net. Yachihoko Net. Found it! Magari looks up the name Yachihoko Net written on the telephone box using her phone. Seems it's not a public phone set up by NTT, but a local telephone network called Yachihoko. A local network phone, huh? So, unlike an NTT phone, you can call without getting logged, huh? Yeah, it'll leave an access log on the network, but the cops wouldn't think to check this far out. In other words, it's a perfect way for the culprit to contact the director. Exactly. Now that we know they talked to you, this is the problem. The problem is what they talked about. I see. We gotta figure that out, or there's not much point in finding out the place. When you look at it like this, it just seems like an ordinary home phone. But it's just surreal to see a normal telephone in the middle of a grassy area. It's definitely an amusing sight. I'm sure the director would get a kick out of it. Random pages of telephone books are torn, perhaps due to the rain coming into the booth. Judging by the cover, it's not a prefectural telephone book, but a more limited local one. Push to the right. They tried looking around the grass to see if Yagumo had left a sign. He had been there. And then... Ah, yeah, Shimaneko! What are you doing at a place like this? Did you happen to see the director here? He takes a bow and goes off somewhere. He just appears out of nowhere, huh? Seems like it. If only director left a sign he'd been here. Do you see anything nearby? Like a note or a map or something? Yeah, or maybe a trail of breadcrumbs. When did this turn into a fairy tale? This again. Yeah, it looks like it's just a normal home phone. Hitoha casually flips the book until she suddenly murmurs, there's a torn page here. A torn page? Yeah, the tear looks new, so maybe the director's the one who tore it. The director tore it? That could be one of his bad habits. Bad habits? Yep, if my hunch is right, then it could be a sign that the director was here. As Maguri explains, she flips through the telephone box's phone book. Eventually, she spots a torn page, stops, then looks at it closely from a different angle. Aine? What are you doing? Oh, I was just thinking that the director wrote on the page and tore it out as he talked to the culprit. He can't take notes on his phone since stop, and he doesn't normally carry a notepad, so maybe he'd make do with the paper he could find. And since the director's an idiot, he presses his pen down way too hard. So... I see it! I see it! Maguri seems to have deciphered the writing indentations along the page underneath the torn page. She reads out each letter Yagumo had written. Iwami Capricious Hall. Iwami Capricious Hall. Is that where the director went? Must be. Jeez, this culprit's annoying. I don't know where the Capricious Hall is, but Iwami probably means the Iwami Ginza silver mine. Let's go. Okay, I'm counting on you. The trio run to the van, thinking they finally got a solid lead. Meanwhile, at the Capricious Hall. Damn it, still no service? Yagumo grumbles at his phone screen. He'd got up to the third and highest floor, but his phone was still somehow had no service. The windows are blocked too, so how do I get signal in this building? If only I could get onto the roof. So, I know the way to get up there. But let's just get through. Bathroom, huh? Looks pretty fancy. Just the bathroom alone is about as big as my entire beat-up apartment. There's lotion and hand soap bottles in the sink. These toiletries suggest they're for a woman, but there's bound to be men who use lotion. The center of the bathroom is a jacuzzi that's too big for a single person. Water still looks clean. Is it still in use? There's a bas relief eagle on top of the pillar. Unlike the surrounding wall, the pillar alone has escaped discoloration and is mostly clean. Is that pillar made of a different material? Noticing how out of place it is, Yagumo approaches and finds some sort of spout at the bottom. What is this? Doesn't look like a water faucet. There seems to be some English-esque writing, but the letters are too faded to read. But Yagumo then notices a scrap of paper taped next to it. Some sort of note. Methylene chloride. What does that mean? Yagumo looks around at the walls, but doesn't see a single window. Seems like this room's only ventilation is the ceiling vent fan. The pillar has a handwritten note taped on it saying methylene chloride. Looks like a woman's handwriting. If the fox bastard wrote it, then maybe she's a woman? This room somewhat resembles the basement room where Yagumo was confined. He takes a look around. Unlike the other rooms, this one's been cleaned properly. Guess this is where that fox bastard lives. In any case, I better make sure we don't bump heads. There are two red plastic canisters. The first one's completely empty, but the other is about half full with liquid. Kerosene. I don't see a stove or anything. A small piece of paper taped to the canister says methylene chloride. Methylene chloride. The tub did have a note mentioning that, so... It's a line of 6 photos pinned to the wall. When Yagumo gets closer, he notices they're pictures of people of various ages and genders. Alright, have a good one, King. Thanks for dropping by the way. And I will be streaming probably some more, because this is a short bit from where we are right now, so I'll probably cut off in a bit. Still trying to decide if I'll do streaming more later. If you're still here, socials. You can check out my Twitter to keep up to date on things. I don't have a Discord set up yet. And archives are on the YouTube channel by the same name. But thanks for dropping by. And there will be an update on Twitter about like if there's going to be another stream anytime soon or not. So just keep an eye on that, okay? Have a good one. Family photos? No way. Whoa. When Yagumo looks closely at each photo, he can't help but gasp in surprise. On the right end is a photo of Toro Sakurai. On the right, and right next to it is a photo of Yagumo himself. What is this? When was that picture taken? Of the pictures pinned to the wall, Yagumo has no idea when his was taken. I've seen this situation in a suspense film, but now that I'm living it, it feels gross. The walls are covered with seemingly religious pictures as if to ward off evil spirits. That's kinda gross. Is that fox mask bastard okay in the head? On a closer look, they all depict the same thing. A woman wearing a Sui Tang Dynasty-era outfit, straddling a giant fox. Is she a Dakini? No, it's not quite the same. The fox face is this way in many of the pictures. Is that, Kanayogo? While the pollution of death is taboo for many of Japan's gods, Kanayago loves the dead. The thought of someone wearing a fox mask, living with Kanayago plastered on their walls, sends chills down Yagumo's spine. On the desk is a computer that's been left on. Hell yeah! This could be a clue to the fox bastard's true identity. Yagumo starts gleefully playing with the keyboard, only to be greeted with a login password screen. It's not even logged in, because I'm not seeing what's in here. And that's all the information we need, but I'll click this just for you guys. On the shelves are textbooks of various genres, like medicine, pharmacy, and chemistry. That bastard reads this stuff? What a well-educated human being. Or fox. Hey, Aurora's in chat. Okay. Before Yagumo leaves the room, he picks up the plastic container labeled ethylene chloride. Alright, let's try this thing out in the bathroom. Yagumo heads to the bathroom with the plastic container in hand. Once inside the bathroom, Yagumo uncaps the spout at the bottom of the pillar and pours the contents of the plastic container inside. 1 minute passes. 2 minutes. Doesn't look like anything's happening. Nothing happened, huh? The note looked important, but oh well. Disappointed, Yagumo checks the note taped on the pillar once again. There's fine print that says, "Remember to water the eagle." Water the eagle? Does they mean the bas-relief eagle on top of the pillar? Confused but slightly hopeful, Yagumo twists the faucet and aims the water at the eagle. Then he waits again. Nothing happened. Did I just fall for a prank? But once that thought crosses Yagumo's mind, the pillar suddenly moves and topples over. Whoa! How does that work? Yagumo looks at the toppled over pillar, confused. And the next moment he hears a creaking noise. The ceiling opens, and down falls an iron ladder. What the hell? What kind of magic is this? Yagumo stands stock still in shock as he stares at the sudden showing of the steps. God damn, that's a fucking alliteration! But eventually, he notices that he can see the sky and quickly starts climbing. As Magari dozes off in the passenger seat, her phone rings in her pocket. Magari wakes up at the sound and puts her phone up to her ear, half asleep. Hello. Magari speaking. Huh? What? Director? What? Ha! Kanade and Hitoha immediately lean in and listen in on Magari's phone call. Whoa, Director! What have you been doing? Are you okay? Okay. Huh? You're hungry? Shut up! Forget your stomach! Your head's on the line! Anyway, you're okay, right? Where are you now? The Capricious Hall by the Okubo Mabu. The Capricious Hall by the Okubo Mabu mine shaft of the Iwami Ginzan Silver Mine. God fucking damn it! I can't do these names. A guy in a fox mask is holding me captive. The Capricious Hall? So that's where you went at. So that's where you are after all. We're just heading over there. We'll be there soon. Wait, guy in a fox mask? Who the hell's that? I don't know, but in any case, I'm gonna go clobber him right now. Well, please don't go crazy. We already proved your innocence, so you can just leave the rest of the police. Wait, you were able to prove my innocence? Yep, you see, after you ran away, we... And that's that. I see. Sorry for the trouble. You guys did great investigating. Now, we can solve the case. Yep, so just don't go crazy. Just wait somewhere safe. No, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. It's fox hunting season. Hey, wait. Just wait somewhere safe, damn it. He hung up on me. Jerk. Director, you dumbass. Do you ever listen to what other people have to say? In that case, we gotta hurry. Kanade! Kanade grips the wheel tight and floors it. Alright. After successfully contacting Magari, Yagumo takes the elevator down to the second floor. He stays still and tries to see if anyone's there, but there's no sign of human presence at all. That fact only makes Yagumo's steps more cautious, as he doesn't know when the fox mask will appear. So, I know where to go. But we'll just go over here, because this has some fun with stuff that will be happening later. As soon as he enters the room, Yagumo freezes for a second. There's something about the room's smell that hints that someone's either been here, or has been here recently. The fox mask bastard seems to be living here after all. The small window reveals a room deeper inside. Doesn't seem like it's that big of a room, but how do you get in? He looks around, but he can't find anything like a door that leads there. This building doesn't make any sense! After investigating the wall, Yagumo notices a scrap of paper taped next to the small window. "Press here" is written in small, round letters on the yellowed page. Press here. Should I press it? Without thinking too hard, Yagumo places his hand on the paper and pushes down. The wall revolves, revealing a hidden room. Whoa, a revolving door? What is this, a hotel for ninjas? What were they thinking when they had planned out this building? Yagumo peeks inside, a little shook. There he finds a pile of suspicious items, like handcuffs, rope, and a knife. The Fox Mask pervert's personal collection, huh? Wait, there's even a stun gun? Guess I should take care of this. Yagumo picks up the stun gun from the hidden room's floor and puts it in his pocket. On top of the bed are a worn t-shirt and skinny jeans. These belong to the fox mask? Seems like one sloppy fella. Not that I'm one to talk about cleanliness. But anyway, I'm not even sure if it's a man or a woman, judging by these clothes alone. Not gonna be a whole lot in here for us to use, but just fun nods for things that we could have already done. At first glance, it seems like a clean hotel room, but on closer inspection, it's got black stains here and there. There's so much dust. Looks like this is an unused room. Finding nothing of note, Yagumo leaves the room, trying not to sneeze because of the dust. Alright. You guys ready for the end of this section? No, it's a little shorter, but here we go. Yagumo enters a room that appears to be a wide hall. An indescribable smell stings his nose. Again, this is a mature game. This is a mature stream. this is a mature video if you're watching this on YouTube. There's going to be gore, and blood, and bodies. If you are not of legal age to see any of that, especially for mature games in your country, please get off of my video. I don't care if it reduces streamer, I don't care if it reduces viewers, I don't care if it reduces audience members or anything. I will not be held responsible for you guys seeing anything that disturbs you. This is your warning. This is again, second warning. This is a mature game. Like the smell of fish lingering in a dry cold due to the high setting of the air conditioning. When Yagumo identifies the source of the stench, he lets out a gut-wrenching groan. In the middle of the hall is an altar, and surrounding that altar are half-mummified corpses of men and women hanging from the walls. The bastard!
Does this come as a surprise, Yagumo?
What? Without Yagumo even realizing it, the man in the fox mask appears behind him. Yagumo's feet stagger from fatigue, hunger, and horror at what he just saw. You bastard! Did you do this?
What a foolish question! What other answer could there be?
I see. So you seriously are crazy.
Crazy? Don't be ridiculous. I am no more than a pious priest.
You're a priest?
Yes, and these corpses are my sacrifices to Kanayago. As Kanayago bestowed great iron to her disciples in exchange for enshrining a corpse, she grants me great inspiration in exchange for my sacrifices. That said, in order to preserve these bodies, I must keep the room cold and dry with the air conditioning. The only thing crazy here is the monthly utility bill.
Crazy bastard. Who gives a damn about your utility bill? Do you know what you've done? First things first, I'm gonna beat your face in! As soon as Yagumo braces himself to lunge at him, the fox mask pulls a white gun out of his pocket.
Whoa there! If you lunge at me, you'll leave me no choice but to use this.
What?
A 3D printed gun. You know about them, right? They're lacking in power and accuracy, but I'm sure I won't miss at this range. Good to see you're not that crazy. I can see the future. I'm reading your every mood.
So, you really are Yugenasi Kumashiro, huh?
Yes, I warned you. That death surrounds you. That people around you will disappear. Did you get a good look at the corpses behind you? Did you notice your school buddy, Yugo Tomine?
What? Yagumo turns around in panic and looks at the lineup of bodies.
Shuhei Sayama from the Archive Center is here too. Toru Sakurai was burned by hellfire thanks to you.
And Sayama.
They may be a little hard to recognize at first since they're mummies, I suppose. Everything's gone according to my clairvoyance. Now, do you believe in my power? Fox got your tongue? Be not ashamed. All who encounter great power come to realize their own powerlessness. That powerlessness on your face suits you. Now, wear it on your death!
The fox mask slowly approaches. Perhaps to reach a distance sure to hit. But before he makes it all the way, Yagumo's lips move slightly. Who gives a damn? Hmm? Who gives a damn about that power of yours? I'm not gonna do the thing for that. You think just because you're somewhere just because you're a murderous bastard? Good grief. You still don't understand my power. Must you burn with hellfire before you understand? Nah, I understand. I understand that you're a fraud and a crook. Hellfire? Don't make me laugh.
That little incident at Tatsunomai's shrine was just a sham you and Toru Sakurai teamed up to pull off. Toru Sakurai wants you to fake his death, so you put on a show, not a tragedy, but a farce. I figured out your half-baked tricks. Hell, I'm fired up. How about I explain in detail how Sakurai escaped the scene alive? I bet if you told me, you'd blush and say, "You got me? How embarrassing!" Interesting. Sakurai's death was fake, you say? Did his intact hand and spilled blood not prove his death? Please, you're still going on about that? Sakurai got his left hand amputated before the incident. You just left the hand he got amputated beforehand and poured blood he had extracted over the course of 2 months, didn't you? The police have long since confirmed those details with the very doctor who performed those tasks. Meaning, he had everything prepared beforehand. But it's true that Sakurai was shot! You saw it happen right next to him, didn't you? He was shot, huh? In that case... What about those candies that his girlfriend bought for you? The gunshots heard later were firecrackers, disguised as the candies thrown during Ebisu. By his girlfriend, Hina Shiraishi. Hina Shiraishi swapped them at Sakurai's request. Meaning the gunshot that hit Sakurai could have just been another firecracker. No, he probably prepared that one beforehand, instead of using one of the Ebisu candies. Sound analysis of the incident footage revealed the gunshot rang out from under his lap. In other words, when the time was right, he crushed firecrackers between his knees. How's that? Hit the nail on the head, didn't I? Nice imagination. But if what you said is true, his death by gunshot wound itself was a lie. But if he wasn't shot after all, how does body burn up without him moving away from the heat? Or are you saying that he was fine burning to death without even attempting to move? That trick's been blown wide open ages ago. After all, light naphtha was found at the crime scene. Light naphtha was found at the crime scene around the fake body. Ditto in chat for anyone who's still here. That stuff burns at around 30 to 80 degrees Celsius. All you need is a thick cloth to protect against it. I've used it myself for several shots. It's a cheap little trick in the film industry. Imagine what you want, but what about the truth? I don't know what forensics found, but I can still guarantee you that was my hellfire! How could your cool flame burn tatami mats and reduce a body to ashes? Or are you implying that a light naphtha fire can burn tatami mats without a human body even feeling any heat? Well... Sakurai's tatami mat was of different color. I know this is weird, trust me, I failed a bit of this, but got that in the end. Simple. That night, the tatami mat was already burned to begin with. My excellent, or rather, my okay assistant, noticed something from the footage. Before the incident, during the performance, and after the performance, Sakurai's tatami mat was a different color from the rest. So you prepared a burnt tatami mat beforehand, left it burnt side down, then during the chaos, you flipped it burnt side up. Afterwards, you doused someone's prepared ashes and with Sakurai's stored blood, thus creating the unnatural burnt corpse. Then what about the pulse? Yagumo, you checked his pulse yourself! A missing pulse can be easily faked with a latex skin covering around the neck. No! You knew I was well versed in the mystery genre, so you predicted that I'd check the more accurate carotid pulse over the easily faked radial pulse. And even if someone were to check his pulse, he was wearing long, thick gloves, naturally leading them to check the carotid pulse instead. In other words, all you needed was a fake skin around the neck and simple psychological priming. Jeez,
You're too smart for your own good. Your obsession over stupid details only made it more obvious and easy to figure out. Stupid. Did you just say it's stupid? Frustrated that I called your tricks stupid when you spent so much time working on them. Sounds like you've lost a bit of your cool. Yagumo, you damn you! You bastard! If you're that frustrated, then why don't you howl like the damn dog you're dressed up as? No need to take the mask off, though. I already know what face is hiding underneath. You what? Sorry, this is destroying my throat. Say, Foxy, your little game this time? What with the fake skin and the light naphtha? It's got an awful lot of standard film industry tricks. Strange, isn't it? You know, I've got decisive photographic evidence if you want. Photographic evidence? No way. That's impossible! Yes way it's possible. Let me show you. Yagumo takes out his phone and shows a picture to the fox mask. It's a shot from right after the incident, when everyone ran from the shrine fire. There's something in the shot that conclusively identifies the culprit. Here! This is that decisive evidence! That's the final piece of the puzzle. How did Toru Sakurai disappear from the scene after faking his death? Even if he disguised himself as a Kagura actor, his limping leg would give him away. Also, if the actors all took off their masks by then, any unfamiliar face would be caught instantly. So then, how did he escape? Look at this. Orochi's snake body's storage bag. He hid in there as he was carried away. It's a thick canvas bag over a meter long, big enough for a person to curl up and hide in. You hid Sakurai in this bag, carried him all the way when nobody was looking. No, that's not! You passed it off as a funny story. In confusion, you saved an empty snake body bag from the fire. But look, that bag seems pretty heavy to me. Right, doesn't it, Yugo? Ah! When Yagumo deals the final blow, the mysterious figure hurls the fox mask onto the ground, revealing the true face of a man Yagumo knows well, Yugo Tomine. Max, you knew? Yeah, that's why I almost busted gut laughing when you said you were one of the bodies hanging there. To know where you learned his name, but you said Sayama's there too. That's a lie though, right? Tomine grits his teeth and gives Yagumo a look that could kill. Yagumo just looks at him with pity as he suddenly switches to a quiet tone of voice. Say, tell me, Yugo, why do you do something crazy like this? What happened to you? We're friends, aren't we? Why'd you try and deceive me like that? Friends? You think we're friends? We're not? Like hell we are! It's all your fault! All my fault? Yeah! If I'd won at the Asian Film Convention, I would have had my industry debut! The distributors already gave me those conditions. I had a script, and yet you left me in the dust and took the prize for yourself! Of all times you could have gotten ahead, why then? You were always beneath me in school! Yugo, my life went to hell after that! I couldn't think of a single thing to film! So I borrowed the power of Kanayago to regain my inspiration. Open your eyes, Yugo. That's no way to regain inspiration. Yes, it is! And you're the finishing touch! If I just sacrifice you, I can regain my place as a film director once again! Seriously? Tomine retrains his gun straight at Yagumo. And then, to make sure he doesn't miss, Tomine takes one step, then another. He tightens his grip on the trigger, and the moment he tries to fire the bullet, Tomine! God damn, this is gonna kill me. A voice rings out loud enough to shake Tomine, both Tomine and Yagumo alike. Misawa lunges and tackles Tomine, knocking him to the ground. Keishino rushes in right behind, handcuffing the toppled over Tomine. Misawa, Keishino! Yo! That was a close one! Safe at last, Yagumo's shoulders droop powerlessly as he lets out a huge sigh. Good thing we made it in time. You okay? Yeah, thought it was a goner, but looks like stalling for time was worth it. I see. Good to hear. Your friends are here too. They were a big help. You should be proud of them. Huh? Yagumo looks behind Misawa to see Magari, Hitoha, and Kanade rushing into the hall. Director! Director! Oh! Magari! Hitoha! Kanade! Yagumo welcomes the trio, arms wide open. They rush over to him, all smiles. And then... You dumbass! Magari's fist lands a clean hit on Yagumo's face, with tremendous speed and weight. She hits stronger than her slender body suggests, enough to make Yagumo stumble a few steps back. You dumbass director! The hell are you doing running around in dangerous way all by yourself? Do you realize how worried everyone was? Why didn't you even say a word to us? You made a mess for the cops, Director Ibuse, and Haishima. You're an adult. Think before you act. Hey, Director Dumbass, are you even listening? He's completely exhausted. You kinda did punch him when he was weak from being confined for who knows how long. Oh, I see. Should we call an ambulance? Probably. And epilogue. Actually, I know the perfect place to go after this.
というわけで、八雲凛太郎、本日無事退院してまいりました。
So we're actually gonna drop over by Cat Palace TV because they're playing some Danganronpa, which fits this perfectly. And thus, today, I, Rintaro Yagumo, have been safely discharged from the hospital.
今回は本当
I'm so sorry about the mess I made this time.
してすみませんでした。
Guys, so if you are here for this, please stick around for the stream because it's like stick around for the raids. Like, help support the other content creators. And if you're on desktop, go up to the search bar once the raid goes through, and delete the raid referral part to be able to add to their view count. At the famous Izumo Soma Kizuki, a banquet is held to celebrate Yagumo's discharge and to thank everyone who's helped. Attending are his usual staff, with the addition of Ibuse and Monami. Well, I'm just glad you're okay. Indeed, you cleared your name and ensured the project would continue as well.
本当に
But seriously, I don't know how to thank you two for your help this time. And it looks like you put in a good word for me with Isagami too. You don't have to worry about it, Yagumo. Besides, Isagami was elated when he knew the truth, since it meant it'd make the news again.
そうだな。
That's true. Even I'm
今回の
I'm sure he'll use this incident as another publicity stunt. Touched by their kind words, Yagumo can only bow his head at a loss for words. By the way, Director, Sayama wasn't among the corpses found in there after all, huh?
なあ
I knew it was a bluff. On the other hand, it seems Toro Sakurai's body was indeed hung there. So he let him escape, only to kill him in the end?
そう
Yeah, he wanted to pin
俺
it
に
on me,
罪を
but
着せあいつは
it seems he sought those
夜逃げや
desperate to
失踪を希望
disappear
する
and
人物
lured them
を
to his
ターゲ
home,
ットにしては
where he killed them in the name of
生贄にするために
sacrifice.
かわいそう
Those
に
poor things. Apparently the other bodies were all people with multiple deaths, undocumented laborers, and other exploitable weaknesses. That's so cruel. He was a nice guy at school, but just one loss in that race for awards and he turned out like that. As someone who's had nothing but setbacks, it's not something I can understand. When the table had fallen into an awkward silence, Hito had changed the subject. Anyway, Director, how does your body feel? You didn't wake up for a whole day after you collapsed, so I was worried. I'm fine, thanks. After an IV trip and some rest, I'm good as new. It was just some low blood sugar due to light fatigue, hunger, and fatigue due to dehydration. In fact, it's a wonder why I even collapsed there. Maybe the adrenaline rush just died out as soon as the detectives came to my rescue. You don't remember when you collapsed? I felt some sort of impact, but my memory around that time is kind of vague. Oh, that was... Maguri interrupts Kanade with a loud voice. Oh, it must be because you hit your head when you collapsed. It was like, bonk! Oh, that's so. Yeah, I was shocked when you suddenly collapsed without any warning whatsoever. Right, Hitoha? Kanade? Oh, was that how it happened? I see. Well, you three were a big help this time. I really appreciate it. Don't mention it, Director. We believed in your innocence. Yeah. Besides, I need you around, or it's going to be a big problem. It's going to be a big problem for me, Director. Marguerite, guys, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so blessed to have such a good staff. I know, right? Now, come on! Marguerite smiles and holds out her hand to Yagumo. What's with the hand? What do you mean? Come on, you know what it means. Don't play dumb. No, seriously, what does it mean? Oh, come on! My bonus! My bonus! Without my bonus, I can't pay for my car's inspection fee! Oh, right, your bonus! You did mention that before! Yeah, I did. Jeez, you can be so forgetful sometimes. Sorry. Huh? With all the location scouting expenses piling up and the restaurant reservation, I've used it up. What? So instead, eat up all of the Izumo soba you want. What? But my bonus? You mean I didn't get my bonus? Nope. My bonus. Maguri's cries echoed through the restaurant as everyone watches with a smile. Alright, we got that done. Done with the moving. Thank you. Thank you again, everyone who came by. The next time that we get to go and do this, we will be going and we will actually be going and dropping by with we'll be doing the Riho parts, and then finishing up with the Yagumo Part 5. But again, thank you to everyone who came by. Cassie Fox, thank you again for the raid earlier. I know that was just you. And thank you everyone for stopping by. I'll try to stream again a little bit later to finish up some more stuff. But for right now, this is Strap Streams signing off. Thanks, and have a good day.